second down. That is incomplete. Kamar Aiken, the intended receiver.
Damn, you already played the whole 2 possessions? Shit. Fuck.
They just made TJ Yeldon fumble on his first catch.
God damn, man.
On 3rd and long, it's
snow weather, man. It's snow.
And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
What I loved about meeting with these coaches before the game is we didn't even have to ask any questions. They told us that they were going to be aggressive and push the ball downfield. They weren't successful on that.
I know this bitch ain't trying to hit a 60-yard field goal to start the game. God damn!
Just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance.
Oh my!
And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead.
That nigga hit a 58-yard field goal. Son of a bitch.
Now that's the way you want to get things started. Your stadium, your crowd, you've got the ball, put points on the board first, and let everyone start to celebrate.
Oh, man, I love the playing against the Ravens, even though I almost lost to them. They ran the ball goddamn 100 times out of 100. Yeah, they didn't do nothing but run. I swear to God, they niggas just ran the ball.
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon.
Yeah, playing that tight. I'm talking about serious. That's all he did. They had like 26 carries for 56 yards.
On the counter, it's Henry. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. They go play action here on 1st down.
Hold on to the ball, man. Damn.
Ball pops out, incomplete.
Why we drop the rock so much?
What happened to the other man where you get the weather report before the game?
So the incomplete pass brings up 2nd down.
He talking about he playing in snow.
Look, I'm playing in snow wearing all white jerseys.
Play fake to Henry. Now Mario.
The weather report. I can know if I wanted to. Had the alternator.
And they rattle off a big one. 48 yards.
Coaches really don't care from what position they get this, but run after the catch ability, rack ability, is often the difference between winning and losing and changing field position.
And now the offense operates in the red zone. Mariota on 1st down. That is caught at the 7-yard line. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
And from the 3 now.
I don't even know how you can vote, but I mean, this is my guy, but I still put him at 3rd.
This is kind of one of those in-between.
I don't know. He might be 2nd, but I asked everybody,
what do you dial up?
who the best small forward in the NBA? Kawhi, LeBron, or KD?
Get it out of your hands in a hurry.
This defense hasn't let them in yet. They'll need to stiffen here. 3rd and goal from the 2.
I know it's LeBron, but they said of their peers,
on 3rd and 2.
a lot of the players picking, they said they'll give it to LeBron by a slight edge over Kawhi. Because LeBron don't have to play the best player anymore.
That touchdown pass, and it seems like more and more the tight end is the guy you have to worry about most.
But they said that he covered the best guy every night, and he trying to put up 30 every night.
So the drive ends up going 75 yards.
That's it.
He got an overall. He got a
what?
And off it goes.
He got an all-around game.
That's what who is this? They're writing this shit.
Take this across the 25.
KD,
KD playing more defense this year though.
But he don't stand out on defense.
Nah, because he can't take the best player.
He ain't no threat on defense.
It's just like what what's name said last night. I put my hand in his side. I didn't let him get around me. He still hit that shot.
Each and every time now, but when they make that type of a field goal that long, you almost give a little nod of respect to the kicker, like congratulations, but you do feel pretty good.
Yeah, well, this ain't crazy.
Hell no, they want. Yeah, I just say, I forgot that nigga name. I was about to say, you know, them cookies and banana pudding. That's how I remember that nigga name.
Yeah. he a flash in the pan.
Oh no, LeBron great.
It looked like he might have had a window there, but the rhythm was just a little bit off.
When LeBron got to his third year and took Cleveland to a title, I had already took out all the other small forwards in the NBA and put him there.
Here after the incomplete pass.
Larry Bird had a team full of legends.
On the outside, they're playing press coverage. On second down, Hyde. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll set up a third down.
And there's a run to be happy with.
Yeah, man,
good, solid yardage. They'll take that anytime you hand the ball to him.
Need an office like that in L.A.
What are you talking about?
I said that's what happened when you draft good.
Talking about, I don't give the Lakers or Boston any credit for none of that shit they did back in the day. I'm gonna tell you why. Alright, you ready? Alright. The year before Magic and Bird got to the league, they are you and Alex of the NBA. You make that Super Bowl run, then you got the first or second overall pick in the draft the next year. That's exactly what they did. They played in the championship game the year them two came out and they got the draft, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, and it was like that for a long time in the NBA. The best teams got the best player. They gave the bad teams money for their pick. That's why I give them no credit. You got legends on your team. You just add legends because you had the most money in the league.
They feel like they're in a groove right now.
Look it up. Them two motherfuckers wanted. They were playing for the title and turned around and got them two bitches the next year.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
They called. They was in their lead. Had to kick them out.
But one of the reasons that they're so successful, they know how to mix in the run and make sure that they keep the defense off balance and not able to just simply say, let's go get the quarterback and disrupt things.
Walker with a grab, left side. And all the way down to the 26. A big play there.
Yeah, 49 about to be done.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that, have explosive plays, that's often the difference in winning and losing. Those types of plays.
Oh yeah, he caught it on the bounce. God damn, I hit him tied in the back of the head with the ball. The nigga turned around and caught the ball anyway. Yes. Yes.
Brooklyn football as we get going in quarter number 2.
Fuck.
On the move here, they've got it 1st and 10.
Look, nigga, I'm mad because it's a timing route, nigga, and I had to throw it a little second earlier. He would came out his break.
Here on 1st down.
Oh, that nigga took my shit. Safety.
And a big turnover there.
Oh, they be cheap, man. They put this nigga at the 1-yard line. He got a safety. Look at it.
Do their best to never count a score in their head before the ball goes in the cup. This looked like
how the fuck he get the pick anyway? He a damn D lineman.
Instead, they throw an interception, and they're going to come away empty.
Hyde, the lone man in the backfield. And he'll get it up the middle. And he will forge his way forward only up to the 2-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Well, he got what he could there, just trying to move forward and gain a little bit of
I'm in the second quarter, 7-3.
You know the pressure is going to be tough defensively.
In his own end zone, it's Campbell.
Hit him. I got a safety. It's 9-3. Safety by the safety. Yeah, I blitz the safety. Fuck that.
And you don't want to pin this all on the quarterback, even
look at he hit the whole full speed. I hit the running back.
No, you can't, but for all defensive
Kaepernick, that nigga look scared as hell.
Because what do they tell us in our meetings? It's all about the get-off. Beating the offensive line at the snap of the football.
What the fuck?
Marcus Mariota getting ready to go again here on offense. He's got the lead here in the second quarter. He's thrown the touchdown, but also an interception. As a quarterback, does that interception?
You still mad at him, man. Damn. You traded that man away and everything. You got a lot of hate in your heart.
That they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than that. So
good catch, boy. Good catch. Way to come back to it. Woo! Way to go, boy. God damn, Mariota. You got to throw that better than that. God damn, that nigga shitty. Mariota's so shitty.
A lot of responsibility shifts to the linebackers. They're the ones up to determine run or pass.
Run the other way.
And get to the proper places on the field.
Again to Henry.
Oh, he hit me high. I was low. Look at Derrick Henry getting out slow. Get up. Okay. Shit.
Some runs are blocked so well.
Match protection.
Has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front. Really well done.
To throw Mariota. He's going to launch this thing way down.
Oh, my. Oh, Lord.
Play through the air on second down.
William, you be letting me down a little too much.
The things about playing defensive back is pattern reading, trying to figure out what they're doing.
How the hell you drop a bomb?
They had the fly, just sending a guy downfield with the in route accompanying it. What people call a dagger route, trying to get the guy underneath after the clear out. In this case, though, they're not able to get it done.
This nigga finally put touch on the ball, and they let this nigga goddamn knock it out of his hand at the last second.
I wouldn't be shocked at all right now if there's a look of surprise on the big fella's face because he had the route that he wanted, running the corner, and usually he's able to use his body and catch the football, but a really nice play by the defenders, able to knock it away.
And he finds Stills complete. And he's able to get the first before he's
still
down.
When you're getting off the line, I do not need all that shimmying. Goddamn, do one foot in the grass and go.
It's a real staple play for an offense on a fourth down because
all that goddamn shimmying. Almost got sacked. Fucking around with you.
And the receiver has to be ready because that thing's coming on a rope. They go play action here on first down. He's got time in the pocket. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack.
You so weak. I'm talking about you weak. How the fuck did he get beat your damn block?
We talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop it.
No, I mean, that's really...
Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Picked up by the former first-rounder, Jimmy Ward.
So that's back-to-back drives where they've thrown an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say,
oh, yeah. They be doing some moves. And I definitely say, hey, in the hole, I'm like, yeah. Give me time to get there.
And last time they surrendered to safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one
oh, yeah. You got me confused. That nigga put a dead sprint out of the shotgun and the receiver run behind the quarterback. Nigga, I ran over there with him. They ran an underneath run and he got hit in the backfield. Woo. They had me so confused.
Look, it's all fun and games till you get juked from 5 yards down the field.
Ooh, and that shit goes. Nah, I ain't gonna even say that. When that nigga juke you in the backfield. And you end up giving up 60, 70, 80-yard run.
Because you 5 yards away, you get juked.
For the defense. Blitz was called, and they're setting up for a draw. When you're blitzing, you're likely to beat them to the punch.
It's premeditated. You just wasn't in the lane when you messed up.
Talk about the offensive line. In this case, you'll get into the backfield before they can get set up.
What Seattle did to me earlier this year.
Now on 3rd and goal. Finding time.
Yeah, he came back to the ball. Way to help your quarterback out. 3 and out. 3 and out.
As if he didn't have enough to think about on that route, the comeback route, coming back to the football and catching it. Son to make
2
sure
minutes left in the second quarter, 9-3.
And that was spectacular, but on the comeback route, maybe a little easier to deal with the sideline since you've got better vision of it.
I think that's a great point because you should know exactly where you're going and know how much space you have and make sure you get your feet down.
Hey, you really calm about it, though.
Football, I like it. Good vision.
Fuck.
They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Henry, the lone man in the backfield. They go back to the air here after the INT. Out to his left. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And they're able to get this one down to 25. They give him a gain of 37.
I can't see
That's the
the
type of play there that puts a defense into stress. Marcus Mariota on the run.
Well, at least you play in LA, so you ain't got to worry about that type of weather.
Footballs we just saw there, and boy, was he accurate with that one.
And you know, the Oregon coaches offered him a scholarship without ever seeing him start a game because they
does it snow in Southern California?
Offered it.
He didn't start very much in high school, but he started a lot once he got to Oregon.
One of his main targets, Delaney Walker, the intended receiver.
So if you say it's snow, there's going to be another relocation.
Second down following the incompletion.
Come on, Mariota. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
A second down throw here from
We're still talking
Mariota.
about that
And
fumble.
Matthews over the middle with a grab.
Come here,
one
man.
fumble all season.
Buddies inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Yeah, I knew it was one fumble.
First down coming there on the
Get rid of
intermediate passing play. That's been a point of emphasis, they told us in practice, using those medium routes to keep the defense
what?
off balance.
And it wasn't just them telling us. We got to watch them practice it and work on it because they've been trying to
Oh, what? So you can
fine-tune
leave your
and get
phone
it
at the
right
court?
before this game. And I think they have to be happy with the result.
They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he's maybe
Damn, they ain't let Henry in the goddamn lane in there? Henry. That's like you at Alabama and get in the end zone, nigga. What the fuck?
The evaluation process in today's NFL does not take into account as much bulk as it does speed. And that's what we're seeing with the linebacker position. Those guys that can run, they can play at any
don't
spot
bring your ass out of there.
because they can make plays on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage.
I don't care what you're saying.
Here in the eye. They'll give Henry another shot.
So you hear Henry like that. That's how y'all gonna do.
They're driven back to the 8-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. And that one was relatively easy.
Oh, yeah,
to
that's
see.
easy.
Notice that from up here.
Yeah,
Touchdown.
Woo! It's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
To check the flag, but I think this one's going to stand.
It depends on
Extra point attempt to come here. And the lead is now 13.
hell yeah.
So the drive there took 6 plays.
Yeah. I done did that stupid shit at Ernie game. I pressed the shit so fast and goddamn gave the ball back.
Send this one away.
The fuck? No, I can't keep getting the nigga the ball.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
Kentucky play goddamn Kansas Saturday. They put that bit prime time. Oh, Lord, I hope Atlanta wins.
Tied as they begin on the ground. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
The whole world,
After the play on the
the
ground,
whole
that brings up
world
second
hoping
down
that Atlanta wins.
Yeah, except for the state of
So we've
Massachusetts.
reached the end
That's
of
what I'm
this
saying.
inning.
The whole world, except for them cheating bastards. Even the fans be
Let's get
cheating.
to it. So both teams have their marching orders.
Wait till I talk to
Patriots
Patriot.
here in quarter number
Like,
3.
nigga, you going to the
This will be
game?
Fielded on the back line of the end zone. No, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
So you want to hitch ride to Alabama lose? Okay, all right.
Second half begins with a brought down after a good gain. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
There you go, Derek. Run, fall forward, little nigga.
There are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him
He
going.
is. Look, niggas just be talking, don't know what the fuck you saying.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start.
How much time left?
A first down throw for Mariota. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. That throw good for 4.
I'm in the third quarter. Just started. It's 16-3.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And complete to the tight end Walker, right side. It's a gain of 5, and that's going to make it third down and less than a yard.
30 inches.
Gotta give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful.
I know you can get 1 yard, little nigga.
On third down, Henry.
Oh, yeah.
And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45.
A trap block? Oh, yeah. Damn, with Derrick Henry on this play. Got a fucking a real route long. God damn.
Just go pick up the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Now a play fake here on first down.
Got him! Oh, he dropped you, sorry, bitch!
He was looking for the running back, Derrick Henry.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Second down now after the incompletion. Tenth carry now for Derrick Henry. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Tackle that time by Jarquez.
Tough day. Tough sledding right there, and it's been that way.
I'm benching him for that. Fuck that. I ain't going to the bench.
So you really is the old ball coach.
No, yeah, he going to third running back too. You going to third. Hell yeah. Fucking wheel route. Got the linebacker on him. The linebacker cut the play off, and Henry kept running where the ball went. I caught the ball running, and it went through his hand, like fell through. He kicked the ball. That's how bad it was. He kicked it. How the fuck you kick the ball and the nigga let you? God damn, he's sorry.
And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on third down. Now a whistle.
That shit don't make no sense. This nigga dropped that easy ass ball. Mariota finally put Al on the ball.
It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. A nickel back added defensively as they look to stop this third and 8. On third down, Mariota. And he finds Stills complete.
They don't throw the ball. I don't know if they don't care about Flacco or what. But
I heard so much about the offense Marcus Mariota ran.
Flacco was terrible.
How he couldn't fail to hit them. But I always said the same thing.
Terrence Will
didn't miss him very often.
Very accurate on the game. They don't let him do nothing on the game.
But he's really good with that short passing game.
Dart thrower, very accurate. Receivers love it.
Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down, because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be third down.
Brandon, just mark that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yardage. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on third down. On play action, Mariota.
Oh my God, Mariota. He threw the ball behind the dude that's wide open.
And that brings up fourth down. And a tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
Oh, he said
9.
tough ass here. I thought he said tough ass here.
Side. Now Mariota on 4th down. And Stills over the middle. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15.
Well, the field goal attempt was well in hand. They had that, but they decided to go for it anyway. Extreme confidence, it looks like.
Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rubbed their nose in it. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive.
You ain't gonna never get his goddamn XP up throwing goddamn pick like that.
And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Okay, no score on that play, but this guy's been a touchdown machine all year long. You know they trust him with the football.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Well, a well-executed blitz, no doubt. Great job by the linebacker. Maybe the quarterback, if he could have seen that, could have audibled there.
Yeah, he needed to be in a different play because that one just meshed perfectly for the defense. All the gaps were filled except for the one the offense really wanted to run through, and that was filled by a big man to make a tackle.
And he made a great tackle. 3rd and short yardage. Mariota. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Oh, you said on. Yeah, I done watched a couple of shows on her shit.
Offenses, you're either throwing a touchdown or a check down. In other words, look for the big shot, but be smart. I think they did exactly that on that.
I'll be glad when they put goddamn.
Taking care of the ball well.
Yeah, her show over with. Her show made her $1 billion.
Three quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara as we've got the final quarter upon us. We get ready to start the 4th. And his kick is
19-3, 6 minutes, 57 seconds left.
So they settle for just the 3 there, but clearly anything helps when you're trying to salt one away here in the 4th.
Without a doubt, I think a touchdown would have been the
final. What's your score?
But 3 does give him some breathing room and lets him build up a little cushion.
17-3. I got a minute left.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
Man, that Duke game was good last night. The end result made it just that much better. Just that much better.
I must have lost.
Yeah.
On 1st and 10, here's Kaepernick.
Come in.
And he'll toss this one incomplete.
All right, make sure you lock the door.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried.
They got Kaepernick like real life. You put one thing in front of him, he ain't holding on to the ball.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Kaepernick. And
what?
Throw. He chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Yep. Who the hell got a +4?
So a 2nd down incompletion. Now
oh yeah, he's super down. Garbage. But he's playing right now, so. I know.
Come out in the pistol. On 3rd and long,
get it. Oh my God, that nigga running for a first down. Shit. Damn, that's my fault. They tripped.
Picking up the first. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
They grew up already.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. On 1st down, Kaepernick. He's got time.
He went, oh my God.
Deep left side here. And this is caught. And across the
19-10.
It's a 49er touchdown. Their dangerous wide receiver. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the 49ers make some inroads here on that deficit.
I call a timeout. 2 seconds.
They'll run for it with Hyde. And he will get into the end zone to cut
oh, my bad. 11-19.
And that almost
Shit.
makes it a brand new ball game. Now it's a 1-score affair after they get the 2.
And you have to know they were holding their breath on the 2-point play because they had to have it to get it within the range that you just talked about. Dialed up their 2-point play. It worked.
Flag. It better be on them. Man, you better not cheat me. Don't. Oh, come on, man. The play was over and you called that play. I'm laying on the ground, then you call hold it. Illegal block in the back.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
They come out here in the eye. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him
against you, man.
And that's
Derrick
how you run
Henry
the football and
start.
run it successfully. Big time chunk of yardage picked up, but why? Offensive linemen won at the point of attack. Their leverage way better than the defenders. The low man wins when you're getting underneath and trying to move people. And that's exactly what happened on that play. The offensive line moved the defensive front, created space, and the end result, a fantastic run.
And they'll go on the ground. Oh, look at the juke. And he's going to pull his way forward to the 48. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the 1st down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
Off the play fake, Mariota.
Got him.
Walker with a grab, left side. And he gets it down deep into San Francisco territory. And a huge play that time. 47 yards. And numbers to like, that's for sure here. Back-to-back good games. Maybe they found something last week that they can carry forward here, a little blueprint.
Yeah, we often talk about a defense seeing something that held a person down and implementing that themselves. In this case, I think exactly what you said. This is working. Until someone comes up with an answer for it, no reason to go away from it. Plus, let's just face it, he's as good as any receiver in the league. He's just playing at a really high level. They've got to continue to find ways to get him the ball. Oh, there's no doubt that this is a huge defensive series right here. They've got to hold them to a field goal attempt or less. Otherwise, this game just might be out of reach. Let's see if they can hunker down and get it done.
They go play action. Mariota.
Oh, he's a beautiful play call.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Will Tye, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead. And the lead is up to 15 now.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
You got to throw the ball, homeboy. I don't know if you can throw it. We'll see.
They start the drive.
They ain't even trying to throw it.
It's going to be met at the line of
They ran the ball. Hell yeah.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Goddamn, last in the league in takeaway.
And the offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11.
My damn middle linebacker lead the damn team with 3 picks. Ain't that a bitch?
Now Kaepernick throwing on 2nd down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. And right now, defensively, you love that, don't you? I mean, you'll give them that play.
2-minute warning. 26 left.
Nickeling and diming it downfield, and too much time's going to run off the clock.
So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. From the gun on 3rd down, Kaepernick. Then he finds his man, Kamar Aiken. Give him 8 yards on the play, and they pick up the first. And now they're in the hurry-up. Kaepernick now on 1st down. Surveying the field. This one complete, right side to McDonald. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Throwing on 1st down is Kaepernick. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the first down.
To make the sure tackle.
Speed things up here. Looks like the defense getting press coverage here.
Y'all gonna run a quarterback drop?
And he is gonna lose yardage.
That was dumb.
Now hold everything here. We're gonna get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They go play action for Hyde. Now Kaepernick. He's got time in the pocket. Now, and this is intercepted.
Oh, yeah. Way to get the pick.
A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And the 49ers defense gets ready here as they trot back out there. And maybe for them at this stage, it's sort of put up or shut up time. They need to stop trailing here.
Oh, I'm with you totally on that one. They've got to go out there now and put an end to what's been going on in this ball game where they've just given up points, got pushed around, so to speak, during this contest. They've got to find a way to end it right here, right now.
Can they end it? Let's find out. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's got room. And he cuts. And now the rookie's free. Touchdown. Jeremy Butler, 81 yards. And his guys are going to add on to their lead.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial icing on the cake, if you will. And the lead will grow by 1 more. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And San Francisco gets set to go here. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once we were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time. But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense if that fell harmlessly to the ground. Hyde, the lone man in the backfield. Now Kaepernick finding time. All kinds of time. And an alley to run. And he'll slide down to avoid the tackle. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On first down, Kaepernick. He's got time. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Carlos Hyde was the target, and that'll bring up second down. They got pressure there and only rushing 3.
And there's a defensive coordinator right now who is celebrating not just getting home with 3 there, but realizing if that's the type of pressure he can get in the entire game, then his pass defense is going to be excellent. You're dropping 8. Where are you going to go with the football?
Kaepernick again here on 2nd and 10. They're going to find his running back. It's complete. So a good spin move, but not a whole lot to show after as he's taken down. So 3rd and 5, 3rd and medium here. Shotgun snap now for Kaepernick. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. On 1st and 10, here's Kaepernick. And he's got his man, the tight end, McDonald. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 20-yard line.
God damn, Jack, man. That nigga stay in trouble.
What do you do now?
I don't know, I think he got arrested for like domestic violence or something. Somebody, he got into an altercation with somebody at his house.
Oh yeah, that was right after the season ended.
Yeah, and he was that was him in the back of the cop car. He called the cop bitch ass. He told that man he was gonna be out of the job. I wouldn't be surprised if Pac-Man out of the job.
Yeah. About to sound quiet like they goddamn about to beat his ass again. What's it called? God damn. Oh, that big game next week. And then, damn, he got the Texans after that.
I told you I had a gauntlet.
Then you got them Colts again. Then you play the Beats on Thursday night. And then you finish up with goddamn the Browns. Oh damn, my bad.
family, welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. This week's matchup featuring two teams who both came away with wins a week ago and know it should be a good battle today. It's the Steelers going up against the Beats. So with kickoff approaching, let's send it over to our commentators here this afternoon, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, thank you very much. It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Brooklyn Beats. Hi again, everyone, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Brooklyn ball club. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And last week, they put together a 3-touchdown victory, and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit of a letdown here.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Steelers, they come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
Clear sky, but the wind kind of ignorant. Football, been in LA for about a year now, and they still acting like they ain't never had it.
The calendar has turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in Week 13. On the return, here's Justin Gilbert. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. They're led onto the field by a man who needs no introduction, Ben Roethlisberger.
An absolute prototype for what you draw up as a big, strong quarterback that has to stay in the pocket and make big throws with people all around him and even hanging on him, and still has that type of strength to get the ball downfield. Ben Roethlisberger, an absolute rock in the pocket, but he also can escape and make big plays that way as well.
This is Gillisley. And he showcased the spin, but couldn't do much else as he's wrangled down. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. This offense has some speed, and certainly Martavis Bryant, he has some speed.
He has that, and he has size. That's what makes him so difficult to cover, because just when you think you have to play him one way, the other attribute kicks in. Martavis Bryant could be an all-star real soon.
On second down, Roethlisberger. And they get to him with the pressure as Roethlisberger goes down. Brian Orakpo in there to bring him down for a loss of 7. And there they bring pressure from the inside, and they get home.
Yeah, hard to block everyone, isn't it? And on this play, someone did not get blocked. He's the one who got home.
Now Ben on 3rd and long. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. And the defense could not have written a much better script than that first drive. Pick 6.
The offense never got a chance to really get oiled up there, did they? But the defense, they certainly got in gear. What a big-time play and a great way for them to start.
And now the offense, they've got to turn things around and figure this out because your backs are on the ground real quickly.
Yeah, usually when you're starting the game, getting the ball, 0-0 is the only score you're worried about. Now the second time you get it, you're already down a touchdown.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Here comes Gilbert. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They'll run with Gillisley. He takes this from the 30 to the 34. Avery Williamson there to make the stop. Second down following the run. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On second down, here's Roethlisberger surveying the field. And that is incomplete here. He was trying to find Ladarius Green there as tight end. And it's third down.
The defensive coordinator came into this game with a plan to get to the quarterback with whatever type of pressure is necessary. It's working to perfection for him today.
It's third down, 6 yards to go for the offense. They'll come out in the pistol. On third down, Roethlisberger. Green's got it over the middle. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is it not? With his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clearly.
It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play. But what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket to find angles to throw the ball through. He just throws right over the top.
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Yeah, blink of an eye. That happened fast and a big sack. Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. And the defense will try and pin their ears back and get pressure again here after the sack. It's third down.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool the defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over. Well, no second guessing the call here. It was third and long, so throwing the football was probably the smart play to try and pick it up. But they don't get it, and now the defense goes off the field feeling pretty good about themselves, gaining some momentum as they force them into a likely punting situation.
And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by their quarterback. Out of Oregon, it's Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota's skill set can help continue to evolve the position of quarterback in the NFL, because his ability to run with the football, you may not utilize it as little as other coaches have in the past. You may emphasize that part of the game a little bit more.
They come out here in the eye. Going to give this time to the tailback. There he goes, left side. And touchdown. Jeremy Butler, an 80-yard touchdown. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
And it's good to make it 14-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be fielded at the 6. Oh, what a move. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 20. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him. All right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
See if they stay on the ground for second down. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Here's Roethlisberger to throw. Man open left side is Brown. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. A good grab there by the former Central Michigan man, Antonio Brown.
And he ate up some real estate on the catch, too, didn't he? I think the most impressive part of it, though, if there's a chance for him to get the football, even though he was covered well, he somehow finds a way to get it.
And he won't get much. Maybe a couple down inside the 35 and the 34.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
From the shotgun, it's Roethlisberger. And it's caught over the middle by the tight end Green. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height, sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
It really does, because your goal is to move the quarterback off his initial spot when he gets his drop back completed. But when you have that type of height, he can stay in there. If he's willing to take the hits and just fire over the top, which saves him time and actually completes a play a little bit quicker than it normally does for a quarterback who has to slide and find open space to throw.
And caught, right side, Green. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here.
All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his third catch here in the first quarter. I don't know if it's just game plan or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little of both. Back with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's Steeler football to begin quarter number 2, and they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. And the D-line pinching together, must be expecting the run. Now it's Roethlisberger. This will be caught just inside the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they've got it first and goal.
And those first downs do add up. The offense keeps the ball moving downfield and keeps their defense on the bench, giving them a chance to rest.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Again, it's Roethlisberger. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. It's a gain of 7, and that'll bring up a second and goal. Great footwork there, Charles, to dot the I, stay in bounds, get both feet in. He's probably thinking, though, man, I made a catch like that close to the end zone. I should have scored.
Yeah, there's always a regret when you're that close to the goal line. But let's go back to what you talked about before.
And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Mike Gillislee with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Steelers are able to make this a close game again. And it's at 14-7. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. Oh, nice move. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. And they hit the home run last drive. One play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
Partner, I love your description because when we talk about hitting the home run, we're usually thinking about a passing play, aren't we? Something in the air, deep ball. But how about them just taking it big-time jaunt? Now if you're coming back out, now they've established this run game, the play-action pass could very well be open. I don't want to downplay the run, but that's exactly what I expected out of him coming out of college. When I look back at my draft analysis, one of the highest-rated players on my board, a three-down back who can do everything. And one of the best parts of his game is what he does when he doesn't have the football, because he carries it really well, but he blocks equally as well as pass protects for his quarterback. I think he's going to be special.
And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They go play action here on first down. Left side, caught by Matthews. And he's brought down. 12 yards on the pickup. And that'll be good enough for the first. Now a play fake here on first down. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
On second down, Mariota again. Flushed out right. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Terrence Williams, his 9th touchdown of the season. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead.
All drives that result in points hurt a defense. But when they are the sustained variety, play after play, and they just can't get off the field and stop them, that can be demoralizing.
So that drive spanned 5 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And the Steelers set to take the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, give up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Offside, defense. Still second down.
So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4. On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. Third down and 4. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
No gain on that run, and while the team is down, there's still time to come back and win the football game. If I'm the offensive coordinator, though,
Really,
I'm going to think about moving at a faster pace and maybe opening things up a little bit, throwing it a little bit more.
10 yards still left on second down.
What the shit was talking about it?
Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down. On third down, Roethlisberger. And it's caught over the middle by the tight end, Green. They give him 12 yards and a first down.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Here's Roethlisberger to throw. Gets it to Gordon. A gain of 6 there on first. 2 minutes remain here in the first half. Back to more NFL action on EA Sports after this. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll check in with Larry Ridley in Orlando with highlights and analysis of this first half of play.
And I'm going to check in with a heater.
I'm going to be right there with you, partner. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Avery Williamson coming with pressure. He drops him on the blitz for a loss of 12. Now Ben on third and long. He's got his man here. It's Green. And he's going to go out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Well, we saw the practice film this week. They wanted to focus on these intermediate passing plays, and it paid off there.
And they took that focus not just to the practice field, but in the film room to show the guys exactly what they wanted, what types of looks they should expect to get, and how they would beat those coverages each and every time, and it paid off on that play.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. And this seemingly endless drive continues. On second down, Roethlisberger. And caught right side, Green. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it first and goal.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
Shift together here from the D-line. From the 2-yard line now, it's first and goal. Now Gillisley. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Mike Gillisley with his 14th touchdown of the year, second of the game. And the Steelers have now made this a 1-score game. Not a bad start for him. 2 drives for the offense, 2 rushing TDs.
Almost like he's in the percussion section in the band, isn't it? Got a little oomph, right? Got a little crash, got a little bang. He's got it all as he gets to the end zone. Second rushing touchdown, as you noted, on 2 drives. He's off to a terrific start.
Okay, you ready? Wait for it. But so that drive, 12 plays in length, and it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Now it's Patterson. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Now this offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
And they'll go ground game here with a tailback. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Off the play fake, Mariota steps away. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They go play action here on 1st down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And on the ground they go with the running back. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Play action now, Mariota. This will be caught at the 2. And eventually stopped just shy of the goal line right around the 2. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So as they take it over, we step aside. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will... Okay. Well, so much for the halftime report here. Guy can't even finish his Snickers. We're going to get right to the 3rd quarter. Let me spit this out. This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And he'll take this across the 25. A couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Now this offense ready to take over again. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here.
Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep. And that's caught inside the 35. Give him 30 yards there.
Usually hitting a deep post pattern, as we just saw there for a big gainer, that's tough to do because you usually have a safety or 2 in the middle of the field. But if you hit enough crossers and underneath routes and curls, you start to get those guys creeping up, wanting to make plays on the football. It's the equivalent of a changeup in baseball. You show your other stuff, throw the changeup, and on that play, it worked for big yardage.
Working his way for a gain of 7 to the 26. And 3rd quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds there, kept the clock going.
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you stop the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners. Keep moving it. Keep grinding clock.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. To throw Mariota. And he hits his man, Matthews. And he gets the 1st down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11.
Well, for teams that like to play man coverage, running corner routes can be tough on them because of the ability of getting into it. Sometimes you're squaring it off. Sometimes you're just rounding it. Sometimes there's a fake. Sometimes there's not. It makes it very, very difficult for a DB to stay with it.
That's caught at the 2. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up first and goal.
Love the call by the offensive coordinator, recognizing the situation very well, calling for the play-action pass, and completing it.
Now Mariota. Dancing to his left.
That was not a designed run. It was supposed to be a pass, but it turned into an exceptional run. What a scramble for a touchdown.
Now the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. So this drive spans 7 plays. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession. The second half. They trail offense first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. But sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Another pistol look here. Now whistles here before the snap, and it looks like one of the Steelers may have moved.
False start, offense.
Play action. It's Roethlisberger. He's got time in the pocket. Still back there. He sets to fire. He's got a man. Complete. Give him 30 yards there. You know, when I see passes like that, I'm reminded of something you and I talked about yesterday. Big Ben was a wide receiver the first 3 years of high school, sitting behind the coach's son. And then he finally got that opportunity. I think he's made the most of it.
It's always the coach's son, isn't it? But you know where it helps him? When he looks downfield, he knows what the receivers are going to do. He actually has wide receivers' eyes when he's throwing the ball.
The completion good for 3, and it's second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Now whistles here before the snap, and it looks like one of the Steelers may have moved.
False start, offense.
Oh, yeah. Good looking out.
Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. Over the middle here to Brown. And a nice little quick spin move before he's dropped. And a pretty good gain.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
And they're just a couple of yards shy of a first down here on third down. Here's Gillislee. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Second and 10. It's Roethlisberger once more. On the right side, caught by Green. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. So the offense has it 1st and 10. They come out here in the eye. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he caught it up. And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. So the defense there, opportunistic.
It's nice to give them credit, isn't it? Because so many times it's more a matter of what the offensive guy didn't do. He didn't secure the ball, didn't cover up. In this case, just give credit to where it belongs. Knocked it free, made a big play.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Give him 13 on the pickup there. And it'll give him the 1st down.
Another good run there, and now we're seeing an offense that's imposed its will on a defense. When we talk about that all the time, what does it really mean? It means that the guys on the offensive line, they feel like they can do whatever they want. They're in the huddle saying, run it again. Give us another chance to smack someone and create some space. On the defensive side of the ball, not only have they imposed their will against you, you're almost powerless to figure out what you're doing there, but you got to keep your spirit up at the same time, and they're taking that too.
Back now just east of Manhattan in Brooklyn, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. And they'll go with the ground attack here. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. Bud Dupree, a former first-round pick, in on the stop.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
Well, I'd say that run's pretty emblematic of what we've seen all day long. No matter what they've done on offense, this offensive line has controlled the line of scrimmage, given them time to throw it, run it, do whatever they wanted. That's why there are points up on the board. And right now, the psyche of the offense, we're in control, and we can do whatever we feel like doing out here on the field.
So it'll be 1st down here after the run. They go play action here on 1st down. Walker with a grab, left side. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. And he is enjoying another fine performance just like a week ago. Let's be honest, when he's playing like this, it creates a lot of matchup nightmares.
And it really does, because it creates a ton of headaches. You tried to design so many coverage for a guy like this, but truthfully, he should have an answer to anything that's thrown at him. If you throw a linebacker at him, he should have speed and agility on his side. If you throw a defensive back against him, he should have size on his side. So no matter what you throw at him, he should have the final answer. And in his last 2 games,
yes.
Oh boy, has he ever. Seeing that play and understand just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And what a really nice gain right there on 1st down for them. Brings up a nice 2nd down for them.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Only a yard on the pickup, so from a good situation on 2nd and 2, it's now 3rd and 1.
Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
On 3rd and 1, here's Mariota. And he locates Walker, complete. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Fresh set of downs here. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And Walker with it over the middle. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
2nd down, Mariota. This will be caught at about the 6. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Delaney Walker with touchdown number 7 on the year. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. They had the lead in the 4th, but still passing. Finding the big target for the touchdown. Now that lead grows even more.
Everybody gets to join in the fun. You know, it doesn't have to just be the wide receivers catching touchdown passes. The tight end doesn't just have to do just the dirty work inside. He gets a chance to get into the end zone as well.
This one taken from the 7. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. So what again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
It'll be a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Oh, fuck.
4 yards remaining now on 2nd down. On 2nd down, Roethlisberger. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Roethlisberger. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Now Roethlisberger, and he fires one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line.
Well, this defensive pressure has been constant all game long. The pass rush, the coverage, they've all been excellent, and now they'll tack on an interception here as this one continues to slip just further and further out of hand.
Now a handoff looking right. And some space here. 20. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, this game is definitely over, but we do know some people like to go ahead and continue to add to their score, don't we?
Yeah, I don't know that they need to add any more right now, though. I'm just starting to think about those dinner plans tonight, my friend.
Well, you and I will be thinking about dinner plans, but we also know that plenty of people are thinking, how can I get some more scores for my fantasy, for other things? They're trying to figure that part out now.
By the way, last weekend we went sushi because that's what you wanted. We're going steak tonight.
I'm in.
All right. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded at the 6. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. What's the message if you're a coach for this final drive in a lopsided game like this?
For a lot of coaches,
be honest,
don't forget today. Don't forget what has happened out here.
Yeah, use that as ammo going forward.
Exactly. Take a great look at that scoreboard. Realize how poorly everything went for us today. Coaching, playing, the whole deal. And never forget it, because
you're not going to want that feeling again.
No, you don't want that feeling again. And who knows? You may meet up with...
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Completed pass on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down as the defense looks for the stop. From the gun, it's Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line. So they still get the completion even though the blitz was on. But the blitz got there. Does that stay in the mind of the quarterback the next couple plays?
That's what you're hoping for. That's what you're planning for. It's a little risk reward, right? You're leaving your guys on an island back there in man coverage. But you take the chance that you get to the quarterback, and so he gets completion here. Congratulations. Keep coming at him, and hopefully it pays off by the end of the game that you're starting to get to him while still able to cover on the back end.
On 1st and 10, it's now been hit, and he lost the football. It's loose. So they almost turn it over there. Scary moment. 2nd down here. And quickly they get to the line. Ben to throw again. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. To throw again is Roethlisberger. And that is incomplete. Trying to get it there to Martavis Bryant. And it's 4th down.
And I think the end result, knocking the ball away, was a product of understanding where they were on the field, understanding how many yards they needed to pick up the 1st down, and tightening their coverage accordingly. Gave them no gaps, no spaces, no real air in which to catch the football, and end up making a really nice play.
They pass up the 3, fake it, it doesn't work.
I'm just going to go ahead and call it, partner. You could smell the desperation in that fake, couldn't you? Down big, they had to try something. No one was fooled.
I think you're exactly right. With this deficit, though, go ahead and give it a shot. Didn't work out. In the end, I guess it doesn't hurt him too much. And he's brought down after a good game. A good pickup there at 22.
And having built that kind of a lead, they're able to do whatever they want right now. All momentum on their side, especially now running the football.
Yeah, you're talking about a defense being on their toes. They don't know what's going to hit them next at this point.
No, they went from toes to heels, and they're trying to figure out how to get back to the toes part.
We're awake, we're alive, got the fire in our eyes, we're the king. clock is broken, never stopping, never slowing. Yeah, we're living wide open, unwinding every moment, like the clock is broken, never stopping, never slowing. Yeah, we're living wide open. We know we are brighter than all the stars. As long as we're together, we'll stay young forever. We make the rules, break them when we want to. As long as we're together, we'll stay young forever.
Put away your inhibitions, let the beast in you just get loose. We all young, wild, and different. We can all get hit from a little. I know you're terrified about what the future lies, but there's no compromising. It's my way or the highway. We all.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. This is a team that comes into the game wishing there was more on the line.
Larry, it's the NFL on EA Sports, and there you get a look at Paul Brown Stadium on the banks of the Ohio River in Cincinnati. Tonight, we culminate pivotal Week 14 with a great Monday night matchup between the Brooklyn Beats and the Cincinnati Bengals. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Here come the Bengals now to take over. They'll be led out by the Red Rifle. From TCU, it's Andy Dalton.
This is a young man who has a lot of quiet confidence in his abilities. He won't shout it from the rooftops, but if you ever talk to him, you sense it, and you start to get it. In fact, I asked him about his mobility, and he said, well, I did run for over 1,500 yards in college. That was an easy answer from him.
Now a first carry from Giovanni Bernard. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
And frankly, Brandon, we're talking about things I'm not sure we ever thought we'd talk about in the NFL, and a lot of that is the speed at the linebacker position. A lot of these guys in college, they were safeties. They moved them up to outside linebacker to combat the spread offenses, and now we're seeing it in the NFL. Those same guys using their speed to make plays in the backfield, similar to that one.
And now this offensive unit, we get a look at their starters. They put up good numbers last week, looking to carry that forward.
Yeah, Brandon, they saw the numbers from last week. They expect to at least replicate them. They think that they can put up bigger numbers this week. They are a confident bunch.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11.
Hey, 380. 380.
Third down, a shot here for Dalton. And that's complete to LaFell. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Brandon LaFell, his second touchdown on the season. And the Bengals are going to take a first quarter lead. Good pass, clean catch, and a house call there on the fly route.
And not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. It took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback. Out of Oregon, it's Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota's skill set can help continue to evolve the position of quarterback in the NFL because his ability to run with the football, you may not utilize it as little as other coaches have in the past. You may emphasize that part of the game a little bit more.
They go play action here on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And got his man complete. And all the way in for the touchdown. Terrence Williams, 78 yards. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play, and just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This is fielded at the chalk of the 10. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
380.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Okay, let's just make this one simple. We know that the running game is not their thing, but they can't just throw it on every single down without expecting some real heat from the pass rush.
380.
Second down, Dalton. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down. Well, they've gone backwards so far in this series. 3rd and 13. They'll come out in the pistol. 3rd and long. Now he's hit, and Dalton lost the football.
Plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back, because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
Oh, he'll field it in the end zone. 62 yards on the punt that time. Wow. And this offense is going to take over at their own 20-yard line. And here now the offense heading back out there. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, to see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense. not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
Second down, Mariota. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
I know they don't like to hear it when they get to a certain age, but then you have to start to use your skills, your wiles, right, your mind to beat guys to the football. And getting your toes tapped in bounds definitely qualifies as that, doesn't it?
The veteran showing he still has the agility. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And some room to maneuver. And now the rookie's free. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. It's a big play there. And even 50 yards on the ground. Now a play fake here on first down. That's caught at the 2. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Will Tye, his 4th touchdown on the year. And his guys have taken the lead. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time. A lot of people see that position as a fallback. Throw it to them when all else fails. Not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Yeah, play here for a touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be fielded at the 8. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Time for this defense now to get back on the field. They're just hoping for more of the same. Last time they forced the punt that led to a score.
They flipped the field, essentially. And that's what you want to do as a defense. Make sure that you put your offense in a great position to run their offense and put the ball in the end zone. That's exactly what they accomplished.
Yeah, they accomplished that last time. What will they accomplish this go-around?
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster. It all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
That'll go as a loss of 5. And that'll force upon them a 3rd and 14.
And that's why you see so many teams play a 3-4 defense, because that set gives you a lot of flexibility about where to bring pressure from, and it's hard for an offense to pick it up. Left side, right side, up the middle, especially with some really flexible linebackers.
3rd down from the gun. Dalton. They shakes him off. Great protection. Losing 9 yards there. And it also brings up 4th. The Bengals bring out their punter now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. This is taken at the 23. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Brooklyn football as we get going in quarter number 2 as they take over following the punt with a 1st and 10. Mariota on 1st down. He rifles one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line.
And Brandon, the passing game for both of these teams is going to be affected as the game goes along. It's not looking like the rain's going to let up anytime soon. So that might mean a few more wobbly passes and wide receiver slips. And this one winds up getting intercepted.
Dalton gives to Bernard. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. So nothing there, but maybe you blame that on the blocking.
Yeah, at some point, you've got to win at the point of attack. And on that play, that was all the defense. They made it happen.
380. 380.
It's 2nd down. Dalton looking on the screen. Bernard. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, you're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one because they tried to fool them, right? Tried to trick them, ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
And they're going to go soft on the corners. Fakes the give to Bernard. Dalton finding time. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. Oh, he's got some breathing room. The 30. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. They were in the dime. They had 6 defensive backs there, so go ahead and throw it. He threw it, and it hurt him.
It's almost thrown into a blanket of coverage, isn't it? You talk about the best defenders you have are the defensive backs. 6 of them on the field. You're almost asking for trouble, and that's exactly what they ran into. Ended up throwing a pick 6.
Yeah, 6 defenders and 6 points. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And following the pick 6, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Again, here's Bernard. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Well, so much for him being bottled up throughout the day. Finally finds a way to break through and get a really nice gain. The defense have felt great about what they had going. Now they've got to turn their attention to getting it back in that direction. Can they bottle him up again? Because I'd say after that run, confidence is pretty high for him.
Holding offense.
So there you go, holding by the offense, and that'll push him back.
Changes everything now as you try and figure out what your playbook has for you. Longer yardage situations, tougher to execute and pick up first downs.
Dalton here from the gun. He's got time. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
Sometimes the coverage is so good, no matter what you're doing on offense, you just can't shake anyone free. They try their best to find someone open, but they took away every passing alley, every angle, and shut the play down.
Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down. Dalton throwing on second down. This one grabbed by A.J. Green. A.J. Green. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. A.J. Green, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Bengals have got it back to a one-score game. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. And a short kick, taking it about the 16. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. Marcus Mariota and the offense heading back out for their next possession. And he's looked pretty good. Does have the 1 interception, but 2 touchdown passes so far. Your analysis.
They'll take the offset. When you talk about throwing 2 touchdown passes, no one wants to see an interception thrown, but those things happen in the course of a ball game and over the course of the season. But throwing 2 touchdown passes, that's why the team has an advantage. That's what they're looking for more of.
He'll be hoping to make it a 3-to-1 ratio here in the second quarter.
It's not always as straight as that team wanted it more than the other, but on that play, it actually was true. They were faster to the ball.
Now a second down throw for Mariota. It comes, and he lost the football. Mariota had it jarred loose. But unfortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession. Now after that last play, there's a Bengal down on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Second down, sacked by the defense. What type of pressure will they bring here on third? We'll see. Off the play fake, Mariota under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Vontaze Burfict coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it'll be 4th down. On 4th down, here's Brett Kern to punt the football away. 3rd and long, defense with no fear. They brought the pressure.
Zero fear at all. That means they feel really good about the guys who are going to cover. But the biggest one is they think their pressure will get there before he has a chance to find an open receiver.
They'll look to set up his blockers. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And the Bengals take possession. Now this Bengals offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. And they brought the pressure there just right up the gut, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly did. And, you know, when you've got so many different responsibilities as an offensive line, you got to deal with the nose tackle, the 2 defensive tackles or ends, and then sometimes you just can't account for everyone. The linebacker slipped free.
A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll check in with Larry Ridley in Orlando with highlights and analysis of this first half of play.
And I'm going to check in with a heater.
I'm going to be right there with you, partner. Andy Dalton over the middle. Sharp's got it complete. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down. And now they're in the hurry up. Despite only needing 1, Dalton to throw. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. Now, they've had a pretty frustrating first half here offensively, and then just continued there with that incompletion.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for them, but heartening for the other guys. Those stop troops, they're enjoying things right now because they've made it very difficult for them throughout the half.
Now this offense ready to head back out there. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Rashard Matthews, the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Throwing again, Mariota on 2nd and 10. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Throwing is Mariota. Rashard Matthews here on the catch. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. Now they'll run it on the toss. Down the numbers. There he goes. The 20. Touchdown. Jeremy Butler, his 14th touchdown now on the year. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead. And with that carry, he's already over 100 yards here in the first half.
And, partner, you know exactly what he's saying to his teammates right now, right? Especially to the play caller.
Give me the ball.
Again, and again. It's not that heavy, sir. I'll take it.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Out comes the defense now here back onto the field. They'll be hoping to come up with that same type of effort they had last time when they forced the punt that led to a touchdown.
And that type of effort just continues to carry over. Because once you get it done once, you feel like you can do it again and again. It's no guarantee, but you got to like the confidence that they take back out into the field.
Now, will they keep that confidence? Time to find out. On 1st and 10, here's Andy Dalton. To the left side here for Eifert. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Tyler Eifert, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Bengals strike quickly here for 6 points. And, you know, you and I praise tight ends in today's game a lot for being just like a bigger-bodied wide receiver. Boy, a play that long from that position, you just didn't used to see that as much.
No, you were really just counting on the tight end position to catch the football and get what they got on the catch. And now it's the run after the catch that makes them so dangerous. Hard to bring those big guys down when they get rolling.
Couldn't bring him down here. Got into the end zone. So out now comes the offense back onto the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
Let's see if they dial it up this drive. They go play action here on 1st down. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. So incomplete on 1st. Let's see what 2nd down has in store. They come out here in the eye. Mariota. Looking to hit Matthews, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Vontaze Burfict. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. That's sort of a second quarter to forget for him. Now 2 picks in this frame.
Almost as if the first one that he threw, he couldn't shake, couldn't get it out of his head. He ends up throwing a second one as a result.
Compounds the mistake a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be able to forget, compartmentalize, whatever you want to call it, and move on. He hasn't been...
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Second down, Dalton. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's third.
Strong left. Strong left. Strong left. Zebra.
Now Bernard. They find some open field here. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. And they're going to speed things up here. So Dalton now. Under heavy pressure, and down goes Dalton on the sack. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Hey. 14, he's going deep. Get him. Ready, 380.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. His pass caught at the 4. That catch good for 5. It's third down. So they've gotten it down to the 3, but now this is 3rd and goal. So we've reached, well, we're going to let you off a little easy there, LR. Halftime interrupted, and we are ready to get to this third quarter. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. So here they come, the road team now getting the football first to start this third quarter. They have the lead, now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Walker with a grab, left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? They sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They go play action. Mariota rolling to his left. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here. Well, interceptions have been a problem in this one. If he could have got his feet down here, would have been another.
Would have been a huge one. They've had a great game taking the ball away. Thought they had another one, just unable to get those cleats in bounds.
And Matthews has it right side. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th. And this will be a long field goal if the skies were clear. But here in the rain and the elements, they'll go for it on 4th. Now Mariota rolling to his right. And it is incomplete. Marvin Lewis tries for it, but comes up empty. And the Bengals will get the football back. So they'll trudge off the field with a bitter taste in their mouths after that failed 4th down conversion.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of analysis there on the sidelines. Was it the right call? Was it against the right defense? Should they have even gone for it at all? Will that change what they do going forward in this game? A lot of questions to be answered by them. The defense doesn't really care. They're like, bring it on again. We'll stop you the next time, too. I know the game continues to evolve, and we have a lot of exotic stuff nowadays. I can't help it. I love a good old-fashioned draw play.
Who's typically fooled on defense on a play like that, a successful draw play?
Typically, it's the defensive line that's fooled because they're just pinning their ears back and going after the quarterback. And once they create some space and you get past them, you usually have a long way to go.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
And the tackle's made there by one of the secondary members. And I can guarantee you, having played that spot in the huddle right now or on the field, they're urging for a little bit more support from the guys up front. I actually remember one game where I hopped over a defensive lineman to make a tackle downfield and realized he was 10 yards downfield. That's not good. That's being driven off the line of scrimmage, and you can't have that if you're going to win a game on defense.
19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
They'll run here with Bernard. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
He gets it halfway there with that run. I think you play up-tempo, get right back on the line of scrimmage, and hammer at him again.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. Dalton throwing on 2nd down. And that is caught. He's got it for a Bengal touchdown. A.J. Green with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year. And the Bengals draw even, and of course they can take the lead if they hit the extra point.
I know we often laugh, and sometimes we even insult the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. And now back out comes the offense. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it. But
through an opening, and there he goes. Touchdown! Jeremy Butler, 77 yards. And his guys are going to retake the lead. They blitzed defensively there, but he was able to slip through that first layer, and then he was gone.
I think they won the leverage game, didn't they?
Yes.
Right? They saw the blitz coming. That got to him a little bit, but they leveraged it perfectly and found not just a crease, a gigantic hole. And off he goes, and he's still going all the way to the end zone.
So a little grabbing there, but this time it goes against the offense for holding. Extra point attempt here still to come. No, and the increased distance may have cost him there, as it is no good. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
It's second down. Dalton looking. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Jarrell Casey in there to get him the 6th time they've sacked him tonight. Well, it was second long. Now it's third and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Third and long. What will Dalton dial up? He drops it off for Bernard. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped the yard or two short, and it's 4th down.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent game. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker. And we'll see what he can do on the return. He can't bring him down.
The weight room does work.
And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. Might have needed just one more block. As it stands, 37-yard return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready to read their keys and make the proper plays?
And we'll see how determined they are. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left back now in Cincinnati as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Off the play fake, Mariota. And he locates Walker, complete. He won't go down. A big 30-yard play on 3rd.
Now that play will end up on the highlights, and you'll see it all over the place. But what you won't see, the offensive line that bought the extra time, that allowed for the big completion downfield. Those guys made that play possible.
To throw Mariota. That's caught at the 3. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
I know we just saw a nice throwing catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
2nd down, Mariota. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Will tie with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And his guys are going to add on to their... Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Mariota now on 2nd down. Deep drop. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Time is starting to run out, really becoming a factor. We'll see if the defense can get the stop they need to get the ball back to the offense. And they'll run it here. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, he didn't make headway on that one, but he's had plenty of carries all night long. I just wonder if maybe he's a little bit tired from toting the rock that much.
So they're leading. They have possession of the football, and certainly this is where they just want to milk the clock. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Sean Lissamore brings him down. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. With the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. On 3rd down, Mariota. And this is going to be incomplete. Kenny Stills, the intended receiver. And 4th down coming up. And here's a big one now. Try to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. To throw is Mariota. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he's brought down. And now the Bengals are going to call another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series. And they'll go on the ground. And he'll push his way up to about the 14. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. Now a handoff here to his running back. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. And another good game here as the numbers show. We had a rare meeting with the entire offensive line this week. They were pretty ecstatic. Well, they should be ecstatic again.
And we had that meeting with them because of how they played last week. I thought it was your idea. It was brilliant to say, let's bring the big guys in.
You're so kind.
Well, it was true. Let's talk to the guys. How did they pull that off? Because they were so productive. No real problems in getting to the offensive backfield. They were getting downfield, getting the second, third level, creating extra blocks. We're seeing that again this week. They are really locked in, so credit to them, but also a big credit to the offensive line.
Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So we're back in the offense getting set following the call of that timeout. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Mariota with a knee to the ground, and that should be it. From back at the 3 now. This is 3rd and goal. Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game. But
Three chains. Ow. Caught up in my, put your head on backwards, then skate off after, engage in laughter about what just happened. Napkins get sent to mammies, is that too graphic? Catch you in traffic, you sitting daffy like stealing candy. My ceiling's absent, my wheels are massive, my friends assassins. All of us, our mothers queens and our women dancers. My rivers rapping, my finish splashing, my gills are flapping. I bit some matches and sip some and kiss the dragon.
I'm really rapping, no fingers snapping, them packing. Y'all slipping, my swag is dripping, so here's a napkin. What's really happening? Verbal attacking, I'm showing passion. Know what I mean? See, I'm the king like I'm from Akron. I'm going overboard, somebody call the captain. And when it come to getting checks, I always want the fat ones. I'm so I can sing to a chandelier. My flow a glass of spade and yours a can of candle.
Too many buttons, not enough. These bugging, the SWAT is coming. Shoulder, no shoulder, shrugging at your nugget. Sticky like acupuncture and Magnus honey. Knock on the side door 3 times and have your money. Or get to stepping like Kappa stomping. I slap. I'm having lunch with Italian Sonny. Don't ask the subject. Lord, why you took rabbit from me? He say don't ask me nothing. Too many bodies, too many bundles. Not enough. These bugging, I heard they stun you. It's gonna be trouble. We come through and catch you while you cuddle. Barrels like tunnels. Don't even mumble.
I'm back to ballin', I'm in the back full of only. Pull on the scene and the queen playing past the truck.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. We have a couple of confident teams coming into today's game. Both walked off the field with victories last time out. It's the Rams going up against...
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we reach Week 15, and we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Rams and the Brooklyn Beats. This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the guy out of California, the former Cal Bear, Jared Goff.
While in college, quarterback teams that improved their win total from 1 his freshman year to 5 his sophomore year to 8 his junior year. Love that type of improvement. Love that type of diligence.
On 1st and 10, Goff. Catch made right side by Wilson. And he takes this one all the way across midfield into enemy territory down to the 40-yard line.
As we continue to advance in the NFL, as people continue to scout players, they really don't care as much about body types as they care about those guys who can make people miss, run through tackles, and gain all that additional run after catch. Anybody that has that ability, they want them on their team.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackler was there right away for a loss of yardage.
Let's go! Green 39! Green 39!
A play fake to Gurley. And he's going to be taken down. Back across midfield, just across midfield at the 49.
Sometimes I watch games and wonder why they use play fakes on certain passing situations because it's not going to fool anyone. I don't know if that was the case here, but the end result was the same. No one fooled. Quarterback was hit.
Let's go! 319! 319!
From the 50, it's gone. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Now they try the right side here. And some room to roam now. And now the rookie's free. And touchdown. Jeremy Butler with his 16th touchdown of the year. And his guys have taken a first-quarter lead. And those are the highlight reel runs you dream of right there.
When he gets a seam and just gets through it, how about the explosiveness, the burst to get there to begin with, and then once he's in full gallop, good luck trying to track him down.
And those plays so demoralizing for the defense.
Absolutely, because you've done so much work trying to keep people in front of you. When they're past you and behind you, that's a tough one to swallow.
This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. The defense working their way back out now onto their home turf. They forced the punt the last time, got off the field. I'm sure some of your D coordinators through the years, you liked when you heard those words, get off the field.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Maybe you didn't like it when you heard those words.
It depended on when they were yelling them. But in this situation, absolutely perfect. Get off the field, force a punt, let the offense take over and do their thing, and it resulted in a field goal.
Now we'll see if they can do that again.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
On first down, it's gone. Caught here left side by Brett. 18 yards the gain for number 18. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. The one running back is Gurley. And he'll get it up the middle. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. The offense on your screen now, and Todd Gurley on your screen. That is the back of the present and the future.
And what an amazing return for him from a knee injury his last year in college at the University of Georgia. Now it's like it never happened. There's nothing he can't do on the football field. And if you're a defense, that's a long day trying to prepare for Todd Gurley.
Here's Goff now on 2nd down. Britt's got it complete. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. And we get a peek at the defensive starters, and it's a unit that really needs to do better than they did last week.
So I would expect them to come out with a lot more emotion this week, flying around, trying to establish a new tone, because last week they didn't feel good about it all.
And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down.
Here we go. Green, 39.
Throwing on 3rd. Goff over the middle here to Brown. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So he splits the uprights there, and I would imagine it's nice as a kicker. Right when it leaves your foot, you know it's good.
Yeah, it's kind of like a golfer that picks up his tee after a nice drive without even watching it land.
Solid analogy. I like it. Now this offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And they hit the home run last drive. 1 play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
Partner, I love your description, because when we talk about hitting the home run, we're usually thinking about a passing play, aren't we? Something in the air, deep ball. But how about them just taking it big-time jaunt? Now if you're coming back out, now they've established this run game, the play-action pass could very well be open.
Mariota now on 2nd down. And Matthews has it right side. 23 yards on the play. A nice job there, Charles. They picked up the blitz, were able to complete the pass.
That had the total feel of a quarterback in control. Red blitz, got him into the right protection scheme, so he doesn't get hit back there. He's got a chance to step up with supreme confidence and deliver it downfield for a nice completion.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. And to give this time to the tailback. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. So nothing there. I don't know that that's all in the back, though. You got to look at blocking there, don't you?
I would agree with that totally. At some point, they have to win at the point of attack. Instead, it was the defense getting it done again and holding them to no gain.
So 1 quarter in the books on a cold December afternoon. 7-3 the score. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Brooklyn football as we get going in quarter number 2. They've got it 2nd and 10 to start things out. Now they'll run it on the toss. And some room to work. He's got daylight. And all the way in for the touchdown. Jeremy Butler, his 2nd touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I can get some more. I can get some more. And he'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a loss.
And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
Now, how about that? Defensive coordinator perfectly in sync, dials up a blitz, and the man in the middle, he's the one who gets home.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Now on second down, this is Gurley. And he'll get across the 20, but only to about the 22-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have to contend with a 3rd and 13.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
So following the run, we'll see what they do here on 3rd down. Third and long. It's gone. They're able to locate Wilson. And a big 32-yard play on 3rd.
Well, they just treated 3rd and long as simply an opportunity to make an even bigger play. Normally, you're just trying to pick up the first down and you know where the sticks are. They took this thing way downfield. Confidence in the receivers to go up and make a play, even with defenders around them.
1st down and 10 now for the offensive group. On the counter, Gurley. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. And they're behind the sticks here a bit now, dealing with a 2nd and 12.
We just saw another example of how the defense is winning this game. Really at the point of attack, the offensive line's just getting pushed around. I think now as a play caller, you got to give them a little bit of help. Maybe keep your tight ends a little bit more. Maybe the running backs help you a little bit with the pass blocking. But you've got to help them get some confidence because you can't abandon the play calling right now. On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
Gone. He'll throw underneath for Gurley. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Corey Brown, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Rams have got this back to a 1-score game. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown. And a short kick, taking it about the 16. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Out comes the Rams defense now as they get ready for the next possession. See if they can regroup a little bit. They gave up the touchdown last drive.
And you know from our meetings with coaches all across the league, one of their pet peeves, when teams get down, a lot of these guys now, they want to treat it like it's a video game or something. Hit reset. Let's start over, coach. Out of the first 2 series, they don't even matter now. Let's play again. That's not how it works. You're down. You gave up a touchdown. You can't do it again. You have to dig in, grit it out, and fight it out. Reset buttons. It's driving everybody crazy. There are no reset buttons when you're playing in this game.
Preach, Chucky, preach. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. but everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
Two minutes to go here in the first half. My good friend Charles and I right back at you after this. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll check in with Larry Ridley in Orlando with highlights and analysis of this first half of play.
And I'm going to check in with a heater.
I'm going to be right there with you, partner. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Give him 2 yards that time, and it's going to leave him with a 3rd and 11 situation.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
And they'll be in search of 11 yards here on 3rd down. On 3rd down, Mariota. And he hits his target. It's Kenny Stills. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it. Now the confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it. We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
Walker with a grab, left side. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The offense lining up 1st and 10. They'll come out in the pistol. Mariota on 1st down. Eluding the pressure right. It comes, and he lost the football. Mariota had it jarred loose. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I know that taking care of the football is something that's drummed into every guy who plays this position, no matter what. Whether he's running it in the pocket, out of the pocket. But it's almost surprising to me that there aren't more fumbles by that position because of the way that they get attacked on each and every play.
Yeah, well, he had the fumble last week. Now here's 2 weeks in a row with a fumble loss.
Concentration has got to be there, and he's got to understand how much time he has to take care of a play. And maybe his clock is off just a little bit.
They'll try and start the drive with Gurley. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up a defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a 1st down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
Another carry now for Gurley. And he will perhaps get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Now this offense ready to take over again. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the 3rd quarter.
I like the way you term that because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the 1st half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies. Try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the 1st half.
Let's see if they do just that.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
2nd down following the run. The play clock's running down. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. So he loses 3 yards there. Now 3rd down. Off the play fake, Mariota on the move to his left. And that is incomplete. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. They're indeed going. It's Mariota. And Matthews over the middle with the ground. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, if you like the guys who run the ball, you're enjoying watching this. But the other guys, especially the defense coordinator, trying to figure out an answer on how to slow down the running game, I think maybe starts to call more blitzes because you can call run blitzes in order to try and get more people to the point of attack.
Mariota now. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Play clock winding down. Mariota. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Play fake. Mariota. Left side, caught by Matthews. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Time running out here on the play clock. Here's the former Heisman winner. It's Derrick Henry. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. And after getting tackled, he's still down and looking very slow to get up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. So 2nd and medium, 2nd and 5 now. Play action now. Mariota. It's his target, the tight end, Will Tye. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. They'll need to get the play off quickly. And now here's a carry heading left. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
And there's a nice stop for the defense. They've had a tough time containing this guy all game long, but maybe they can build a little bit off of that play, a little bit of confidence, a little bit of momentum. Yeah, every now and then you can actually tackle that guy.
They come out here in the eye. Throwing is Mariota. His throw caught at about the 5. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker on him, a bigger body guy who can handle him physically. But a lot of times that doesn't work as well because his quickness often wins the route.
A long drive here. Play 12 coming up for the offense. The play clock's running down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
I don't know about you, Brandon, but I often think to myself, in these situations, I want a back who can create his own space, who can break tackles, and in a sense, become his own blocker. We don't have that guy in the game right now.
We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy hop back now just east of Manhattan in Brooklyn as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the fourth quarter. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a third time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
The line of scrimmage is the 2 here on 3rd and goal. Play clock winding down. They go play action. Mariota out to his left. And this is going to be incomplete.
Holding offense.
So he got his hands a little too far outside. The ref caught him, threw the flag. And this seemingly endless drive continues. An extra defensive back in the game here on 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Mariota. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Jordan Hill in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that'll lead to a 4th down. Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply said enough of that. Okay, they've moved the ball well. We need to force the issue from our end, and that's exactly what he did.
So, Charles, I think from a defensive perspective, you have to look at that field goal there and consider it a win.
You were able to keep them within a touchdown, so no question about it. That was the kind of stand that keeps you in ball games.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. First down, gone. Catch made right side by Wilson. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged because now they know there are going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback, so they got their assignments down pat and kept them away from him, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
Here's Goff. Wide open receiver complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 to the 5-yard line. Last week, as you get a look at some of the numbers, he just wasn't in the mix, almost like he was out of the game plan. We couldn't figure out why, but here, he's fully in the game plan.
I like what you just brought up because when we asked the coaches about that, it was a little sheepish in there, wasn't it? That's when they admitted, yeah, we kind of neglected him last week. We've got to find ways to get him the football, scheme to get him open because they know he's a big-time weapon, so they're going to have people out there to cover him. But sometimes you just have to do some things, show some different formations, get him isolated where he can be one-on-one. And in this game, they're getting that done.
They come up in an offset eye. And here now it's 2nd and goal, ball on the 7-yard line. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Todd Gurley, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Solid job up front, really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
Yeah, that was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run. End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. And it's finished off by a Todd Gurley touchdown run. So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. This is taken near the 13. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And we have seen a decline in the numbers. Where does the fault lie? Just him? Maybe the guys up front? Combination?
Well, as you and I both know, it's almost always a collective deal. But in this case, I think maybe the offensive line got a little overconfident. They had blocked so well in the first half, picked up on what the defense was doing. I think we've seen an adjustment now that they have not picked up on, and now they're being a little bit overwhelmed. In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
Man open left side, it's Williams. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
Even score late in the 4th. Let's see if the defense can play within themselves, not give up the big play and contain, and keep this knotted up. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Time for a break. We'll come back and see how it all shakes out after this. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. To throw Mariota. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Call it a gain of 5. And they're going to have a 3rd down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. To throw is Mariota. And he finds Stills, complete. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Got the hand caught up in the grill of the face mask. 15-yard penalty.
So tough for a defender. You're trying so hard to make a play, and the way that these offensive guys can move around, sometimes your hand gets into the wrong place.
And now a 1st down following that long gain. They come up in an offset eye. Now they'll run it on the toss. And down inside the 15 he goes. And now the Rams are going to halt things as they want a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. And they'll go ground game here with a tailback. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And the Rams are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. They'll give it to him right up the gut. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
Partner, I think there's a lesson there. Some days you're just having a really tough time, and for the defense, today has been that day. But after that play, what do you learn? You can still make plays even when the other guy's having success against you.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to almost certainly win the football game. And his kick is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So it's not quite over yet, but you have to figure they pretty well got this one on ice now.
And Brandon, I can't help but marvel at how calm these field goal kickers seem to be in situations like this. You know I'm shaking up here like a leaf, and I don't have to kick it.
And no press coverage here. They are backing off in the secondary. He'll look to throw. Surveying the field. Look at the time. He'll throw underneath for Gurley. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45. 23 yards.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice play, baby. Nice play.
If you try to shut us down, we'll show you just how we get down. And just to even up the score, we're coming kicking down your door.
Y'all never played fair, so tell me why now should we care? Queen Bee told y'all a long time ago that we run the atmosphere. Did we build that? Yeah. Do we own that? Yeah. We even in the studios running playback. Shout out to Air and Sally, the young guards, all the G's like us. Yeah, we go hard. See, this is how it feel to be a champion. We might fall down, but we never run. You wouldn't need it if you knew what we overcome. Do you know all the we gotta overcome? But they ain't stopping nothing. Me and my girls on top, straight stunting. And we abide by a real strict code. Hands over X and homies over.
If you try to shut us down, we'll show you just how we get
We play our way. Don't have to be me. Do work all day. We don't see defeat. Did we fly that? Can we buy that? We even run a full court, make it stack. Shout out to Maya Moore, the young guard, to all the girls like us. Yeah, we go hard. See, this is how it feel to be a champion. We might fall down, but we never run. So proud of that we overcome. Do you know we gotta overcome? We bow down to none. I wanna hail out all my day ones. Time really does fly when you're having fun, but the party don't stop till we staring down the sun.
You try to shut us down. We'll show you just how we get down. And just to even up the score, we're coming kicking down your door. If you try to shut us down, we'll show you just how we get down. And just to even up the score, we're coming kicking down your door. Kick it! Kick it! If you try to shut us down, we'll show you just how we get down. And just to even up the score, we're coming kicking down your door. If you try to shut us down, we'll show you just how we get down. And just to even up the score, we're coming kicking down your door.
Don't bother. I let the mob on it hard like Johnny. She asked me, do you love me? I'm like, what I told you. As I woke up, I was on that. And that 40, keep it funky. I keep it funky. On that party, that's on that party. I'm just wanting her. And she just want all of my money. All my money. That came up, and I don't know. I don't know when I go tomorrow. Came up, and I don't know. I don't know what's gonna come tomorrow. Came up, and I don't know. I don't know when I go tomorrow. Came up, and I don't know. I don't know what's gonna come tomorrow. I don't even worry about tomorrow. It might be some money. It might be all okay. I don't know where I'ma be tomorrow. Might be counting dough. I'll bet with your. Okay, your nose keep running and the money keep counting. Hey, I'ma keep ballin'. Hey, rock a park, spallin'. Hey, carefree. I've been living carefree. So much in the air, we can barely even breathe. Hey, I really worry about things I don't know. You say I'm living wrong, you ain't wrong, man, a long way. So think about it, it ain't nothing I don't know. All the money that I saw, I don't think I'm ever wrong. Came up, and I don't know. I don't know when I go tomorrow. Came up, and I don't know. I don't know what's gonna come tomorrow. Came up, and I don't know.
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. The race for the playoffs is front and center this week. And here's a look at the AFC contenders. And it's not just who is in or out, but how the seeding shakes out. What a great time of year. It's the Beats going up against the Jaguars. So, with the call of this Week 16 matchup, let's hand it over to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Well, Larry, there's a new stadium set to open in Inglewood in 2019, but for now, we're in the heart of the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Tonight, the stage is set for our final Thursday night game of the year between the Brooklyn Beats and our home team. Yeldon, the lone running back. Now a play fake here on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. And even 20 yards and a first down on the game's very first play.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Now a first carry for T.J. Yeldon as he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Now Bortles throwing on 2nd down. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. So the offense has it 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, here's Bortles. Looking and finding Allen Hurns. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Offense staying ahead of the chains here, 2nd and 3. On 2nd down, here's Bortles. It's complete to Robinson. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Into the red zone, it's Bortles. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down. And the box that's highlighted is for Hurns on this offense.
Do you have your track shoes available? Because Allen Hurns is a guy that gets you on your horse if you're trying to defend him. He can take anyone deep and win on any route.
So the incomplete pass brings up 2nd down. Bortles again here on 2nd and 10. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. And let's look defensively at the starters.
When Brian Orakpo was born, there was no doubt that with that name, he was going to be a defensive player and a good one. He knows how to get to quarterbacks.
Again, it's Bortles. And that is incomplete. T.J. Yeldon, the one he was looking for. And it's 4th down.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this 3rd down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they were unsuccessful.
So on 4th down, on comes the Jaguars. Jason Myers now for the field goal try. And Myers able to knock it through. And the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead. So they get the ball first here in front of the home crowd under the lights, and they get 3 points out of it.
And there's something about a night game, isn't there? A little extra snap, a little extra crisp in the air. What a terrific way to get things started. A little extra excitement, a little extra dazzle for the home crowd.
They go play action here on first down. And this one caught by Delaney Walker. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 34. And they give this time to the tailback. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. On play action, Mariota. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Matthews unable to hang on, and it'll bring up third down. And for Jacksonville, their defensive starters, the youngster, the rookie out of UCLA, Miles Jack, a guy to watch.
You have to watch him because he can make a big play from just about anywhere on the field. Top 5 talent. Ends up going number 36 because of a knee injury his last year at UCLA. They'll use him all over the place for matchup situations, and he will wreak havoc. 3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. To throw Mariota. And complete to the tight end Walker, right side. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. From the red zone now, Mariota. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion. And both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath wondering whether it's going to go good or bad for your team.
And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Delaney Walker with touchdown number 8 on the year. And his guys have taken a first quarter lead.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed. Way harder to cover than before.
This will be taken in at the 1. And he will be marked down right there at the 20-yard line. The Jaguars getting set to go. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
Bortles gives to Yeldon on the draw. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
No matter what play call you have on, you're always conscious of edge pressure disrupting you. And it doesn't matter whether it's a pass or a run. And in this case, it was a draw, and the edge pressure came in and destroyed the play.
And defensively, a dime look here. 6 DBs on 3rd and 12.
No surprise at all.
Bortles. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to air one out, and he's unable to haul it in. So it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th. So on 4th down, here's Brad Nortman on to punt it away. This is away, and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. So out of bounds on the punt, and the spot will be, the side judge says, right at the 35-yard line here. And here now the offense heading back out there. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Hits his target, the tight end, Will Tye. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
2nd down here after the incomplete pass. Throwing again. Mariota on 2nd and 10. Looking to hit Matthews, but it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
So after the INT, it's Bortles. And a quick throw here that's complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Simple slant route, and part of a really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. And you really can't pin that one on the quarterback, Charles. The O-line, they've got to protect better.
And they know it. That's their meal ticket. They want to take care of the big guy behind them. In this case, they let him down.
Bortles will try again on 2nd down. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
3rd down here for the offense after the incomplete pass. And some changes here as the D-line separates some. On 3rd down, Yeldon. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Would have been right at about a 52-yard field goal try, but no, they are going to go for this thing on 4th down. Bortles going to throw. And this is incomplete. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And as a result, possession switches hands. Now this offense ready to head back out there. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Brooklyn football. Play action now. Mariota. Walker with a grab. Left side. A gain of 32 that time. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is going to lose yardage here. So a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Dante Fowler just made a play that he can be really proud of there. Nice tackle for loss. And what a relief it is for him to be back on an NFL field after missing his entire rookie season with a knee injury.
I think the entire defensive unit is relieved that he's out there. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Still is the intended target, and that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
Third and long here for Mariota. He finds his target, Terrence Williams. They needed 15. They got 16 and a first down. They practiced this all week. Pretty clear it paid off there. Threw it downfield, made it look relatively easy.
And it always comes a little bit easier when you've practiced it and tuned things up and you're confident in what you're doing now. They felt very, very good about their plan, and we saw the execution because the confidence of the players was there.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
The defense won that play so fast that I think if the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss on the play.
They go play action. Mariota under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
The game plan for any defense is finding ways to make a quarterback uncomfortable in the pocket. When you bring pressure from all angles, you never know who's going to get home. In this case, the left cornerback, right in the face of him, puts him down.
And he finds Stills, complete. They convert on third with a gain of 22.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
They'll come out in the pistol. And from the 9-yard line now, it's first and goal. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3. And the 8th play on this drive coming up.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. They're never good on a pass completion there to go the wrong way. Lost yardage.
No, for some reason it seems to work better when you throw it downfield or you move the ball downfield running it that way, doesn't it? But in this case, if you're the defensive guys, you're energized, executed well, and you caused a lost yardage play. That's going to feel good and look great in film.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They'll give it to him right up the gut. They stop him on 4th and goal at the 3. And the Jaguars are able to come up with a goal line stand. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
And that one falls incomplete. Try to dump it underneath. Now second down. Second down following the incompletion. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. In his own end zone, it's Bortles. Caught out left side by Robinson. He's at the 40. Past the 20. Touchdown, Allen. Allen Robinson, 97 yards. And once again, the Jaguars are back out in front. And I think it's safe to say we won't call many touchdown passes longer than that this year, partner.
No, I would agree with that totally. And right now, you're looking at an offensive coordinator. Conservative would not go next to his name. Risk taker, definitely, because he valued the opportunity to create a big play against what could have been disaster if they end up getting sacked or fumbling the ball in the shadow of their own goal line.
So out now comes the offense back onto the field. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
Hey, a simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. Second down now after the incompletion. And he'll give it here to his running back. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
He's quite an eyeful, isn't he? Big, strong, physical guy. When he came out of school, and when I looked at my draft board, I went back through my notes to see how I had him rated. The number 2 back on my board coming out of college. Why? As I mentioned, big, strong, powerful guy, faster than you would think, and has the ability to catch the football out of the backfield, something that we didn't know he truly possessed. We saw that in the offseason workouts. Now he's putting his running ability to good use in the NFL.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Mariota. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Bortles to throw on second down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. We heard them talk before the game about utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well. And most teams take a period at a time to work on different things. They put a couple of periods of work into the intermediate passing game, and now we know exactly why. They got the look that they were seeking, and they were able to take advantage of it.
Now T.J. Yeldon, and he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Offense in a good spot here, 2nd and 2. On second down, here's Bortles. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. To throw is Bortles. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Now Bortles throwing on second down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Daquan Jones. He's the one to get him, and that's sack number 7 for him on the year. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
Here we go now.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And Myers able to knock it through. Okay, so Larry apparently giving us the silent treatment all of a sudden, and we're going to skip ahead to quarter number 3. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. So here they come, the road team now getting the football first to start this third quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that.
Sure. And this will be caught at the 30. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys in plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in the bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable.
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Jeremy Butler, touchdown number 18 on the year. And his guys have once again taken the lead.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
This fielded at the 2. And it'll be taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
After the penalty, it's Yeldon. He takes this for 3 to the 29.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
Green, 39. Black, 58. Royal. Ace. Here we go. Green.
Shotgun now for Bortles. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains. Nothing flashy there, the slant to the slot.
Oh, and the frustration for the defensive guys, because it's a quick play, and you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch, and then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
And he motions the wide receiver. A first down carry now for Yeldon. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
Old school defensive tackle play dictated just stood up and danced with the guy in front of you, and if a guy came near, tackle it. New school, you don't want to just dance. You want to get past him, get upfield, and make the play in the backfield. A big-time play there.
Working from the gun, it's Bortles. He finds Hearns left side. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and that'll bring up a third down. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
And this is going to be incomplete. Allen Robinson, the intended receiver. And that brings up fourth down.
Whenever they're trying to attack a zone defense, you're trying to figure out where your gaps are going to be. And depending on what type of zone they're playing, it could be on the outside, it could be in the middle, it could be in the seams, in the edges. In this case, they tried to attack the middle of the field, but this zone defense didn't allow it because they were able to see the ball come off the quarterback's hands, and everyone was able to react to the football and knock it away.
And now back out comes the offense. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. On third down. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they're going to get the football just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play. How many times when we see an incomplete pass, we just look at the receiver and say, should have caught that one. That was a drop, and we just put it on the offense. How about a little credit for the defense there? They just forced an incompletion.
Yeah, especially after trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a short return to the 6-yard line. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
So 2nd and 10 here. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. He only got a couple on that one, so not a ton of help. They'll have a 3rd and 8 forthcoming.
Now that's not a call you see every day. A toss play inside their own 10-yard line. Takes a little bit of brass right there, and they were able to get a little bit of yardage.
To throw Mariota. It's his target, the tight end, Will Tye. And they get 14 yards there and a first down.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
Now a play fake here on first down. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown! Rashard Matthews, 77 yards. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it?
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
On second down, here's Bortles. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
A good pickup there at 22. And quickly they get to the line. And at this stage, down in the second half, looks like they just wanted to find a way to get it in the hands of their playmaker, and they did.
I think you're exactly right. I don't think the coordinator's looking at his play sheet and trying to figure out which play will work well. He's trying to figure out how to get the ball to the playmaker that you just described. Looking down at that sheet, you find people plays, not necessarily X's and O's, and that's exactly what they did there.
Here we go now. Blue 45. Blue 45.
Again, they'll throw with Bortles. Catch here, left side, Thomas. And he just fell short down at the 1-yard line.
And the game just keeps evolving. Big guys running those corner routes, so difficult to cover.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Shift together here from the D-line. Bortles will keep it. And no signal, but I don't think he got the surge behind center. No, he's going to be kept out of the end zone. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Oh, yeah, good surge defense.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Blake Bortles with touchdown number 27. That ties Priest Holmes for the third most in a single year. So here we go now as the Jaguars will go for 2. And the Jaguars move back within a couple of the lead. Bortles is going to throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. And the failure to convert and tie the game. Now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
Fielded about a yard deep. And a less than desirable return as he's out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Now this offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They've got to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. And they're going to speed things up here.
To me, that's a superior play by the backer because he was allowed to, I think, run free on it and make that play. His defensive linemen, they covered things down for him because offensive guys, the linemen, what they're trying to do, as you know, is block the guy at the point of attack and then climb to the next level and get the linebacker. When you're not allowed to climb, you got a free hit, and that's what we saw there. And a really nice play resulted for them.
And he fires one, but incomplete. He was looking that time for Stills, and it brings up 4th down. Now look at this, 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. Mariota to throw for it on 4th. And no, it's incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Again, it's Yeldon. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
And the defense definitely showing blitz here. They'll come out in the pistol. Bortles going to give to Yeldon. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down. So on now comes the kicker. It's Jason Myers. This for a 4th quarter lead. And that is no good. And this score will stay right where it is. So a bullet dodge there defensively. They surrender excellent field position on the kick return, but it winds up not costing them a thing.
And that's a tough sequence of events from an offensive perspective. The inability to get first downs leads to the field goal try. And the inability to cash that in leads to nothing on the scoreboard.
Little motion now from the tight end. They go play action here on 1st down. It comes, and he lost the football. Mariota had it jarred loose. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
A near turnover, but the offense recovers it. Now they'll try to regroup on 2nd. Time running out here on the play clock. 2nd down, Mariota. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete.
So many components go into a well-executed screen pass. You've got to sell. Offensive line's got to sell like they've missed blocks, and then they move out, and they're out in front of the running back. He's got to sell that he's trying to block, and then he slips out into the route. The quarterback has to sell that maybe he's trying to throw it downfield. Instead, he slips it off to the running back, and when you get one set perfectly, you have to catch the ball. And that didn't happen on that play.
It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
And they're going to go for it here on the 4th down try. Mariota's going to stay out there. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, L.A. So a big turn of events there. This defense makes the play. They return it for the score, and now they have the lead.
So much for ball security for the offense. Playing with a lead in the 2nd half. They give the ball up, and all of a sudden they're behind.
Big-time fumble. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And this return net's positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Now this offense ready to take over again. And, of course, the quarterback in this situation, he's realizing time is becoming a factor. Let's see if they can get some points on the board here late. Mariota to throw it. And Matthews has it right side. It's a gain of 21 that time. And that enables them to also pick up the first. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Well, even after all those interceptions, he's not deterred, still confident to go deep at work there.
I think all the old rules about playing that position still apply. If things go wrong, you still act like you're the best player out on the field. You still carry that supreme arrogance with you and continue to fire the ball. I've seen guys have games like this, and this is where you find out if you're great or not. Can you overcome some interceptions and still lead your team to victory?
The defensive line disperses a little bit here, maybe expecting a pass. And he'll take it inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a first down. It's a gain of 5. He's back to throw. Steps away. And he's got some space here. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll take this one down near the 15. A gain of 3, second down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up first and goal.
And that run was what a lot of people call an explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a 2 tight end set. It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the 2 tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set. Sometimes they put one on each side of the line of scrimmage to balance things out. No matter what, though, when you see 2 tight ends on the field, your first thought is to think of run. In this case, the offense was able to run successfully.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. Back to throw. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. So with next to nothing left on the clock, they get Charles what should be the game-winning touchdown catch.
That felt so much like practice and preparation coming together. So many times your last practice of the week, you score the game-winning touchdown. Everyone leaves the field feeling good about themselves. They got it done for real in this situation.
And on the ground they go with the running back. And he will not get there. He comes up short. And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a 1-point game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And they're going to have poor starting field position as he's out of bounds at his 10-yard line. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. Look at the clock. Everyone knows the situation. Probably time here for one final play.
And we know what that play is going to be. It's got to be some sort of Hail Mary, throwing it towards the end zone and hoping someone can catch it or catch it off of a tip. Think back to 2015. Didn't we see Green Bay pull that off once in the season, once in the regular season, once in the playoffs? So stranger things have happened. It'd be interesting to see what the defensive strategy is about who they put on the field to try and knock that ball away.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of...
First of all, Tony ain't the damn victim. I've been through my mic how many times I ain't got mad at that damn game.
Hey, that shit crazy, man. That shit was ridiculous.
How you gonna intercept my ball off my guy's shoulder, right through my guy's shoulder?
I'm talking about that shit was ridiculous. That's why I kept going for it on my goal line. I'm talking about on my goal line, the 5 turnover, intercept, turn on down. Hell yeah. What I was doing was shortening the game because when he had the ball, he be killing the time too. So give him a short field, he can score quicker, and I get the ball back for a chance. I ain't run that but damn one play the whole game. Yeah, that's why I gotta stop running that shit. You see what that shit did to me? Oh shit! Hello? What up? Oh shit! I'm at the house. We all on the game. Yeah, the key. Hey, you gonna text me your information? Hey, have you made an online gaming tag yet? What you gotta do is, it actually go online. I mean, when you got your card or whatever, right? Alright, so your gamer tag should be there. You should have put all that in. You made up, what's your name? What you made up? Okay, but what is your gamer tag name? Like I said, my name's Mr. Star. Mother got light butter. Ernest is Trey. What name did you put in for that? You on your PlayStation right now?
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the...
All right, we appreciate it, Larry. It's our exclusive coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Today, the curtain falls on the regular season, and we've got a good one in store.
Hey, I just want to say there's a whole lot of man going on in that game. Your man caught an interception on his shoes, so...
Look, you kept hitting that same play with the same catch. When you was supposed to bend dropped it, then you swerved me. Then you swerved me twice. Then you want to celebrate. I
made sure you knew that I was celebrating too. I wanted to let you know that I was celebrating. I was gonna run around in a circle, but it was your feet. I tried to pee on that motherfucker actually. Motherfucker ain't let me pee.
And the hole closes quickly.
I was gonna let him get kicked out that game.
The 36-yard line and brought down there by a pair of Chargers on the stop.
No.
Now it's second and 7.
You turn your PlayStation on. Alright. Is it showing anything like
now a second down throw for Mariota. Now they go screen, it's complete. And he'll be brought down right around the 37.
Yeah.
So the screen good for only 2.
What's your
now
name?
It's third down.
For that online. What's your name?
Look, it swerved me twice.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5.
Alright, go to friends like you doing, like you in right now. You see down there where it say friend request? You see on there where it say friend request?
On 3rd down. He gets it to Matthews.
Alright, click on that.
And he will have the first down as he gets this to the 47.
And then
good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve right there.
Yeah, and they picked up a first down for him,
tell you that it's changing over to numbers and symbols. It don't take this long after your ass do this, because once you get in here with everybody else, you'll just request a friend request. But you got to put that in the first time, because you ain't got no damn friend. You don't know your damn name.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. He'll get only a couple down to the 44. It's Melvin Ingram on the tackle.
I know you ain't just put Mr. That's it. No, don't hit it yet.
And they still need 8 yards for the first here on 2nd down.
I just gave you the first 3. Milster _ 2020. That's why I told you to wait, because I was going to have to put all that in.
And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. He lost 2 there. And it's 3rd down. Play action now. Mariota. And he locates Walker complete. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line.
The goal of every offense is to move the chains, pick up first downs. A nice job finding an open...
Friend request. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
receiver for a completion.
Yeah. They don't have to be capitalizing. Underscore.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
Let me look at it again. Hold on. The second line from the bottom on the right will say, you'll see L2 plus triangle. Click that. See it. And then go up to the second one in that same row. You see that's an underscore. Second from the top. Yeah. The one that is like a minus sign, but it's on the ground part. All right, sorry. Yeah, go back to the one that you had clicked on it to do it.
Now a handoff looking right. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. And brought down there by a pair of Chargers on the stop. So the offense looking at a second and a...
2020. Oh, it pulled it up? Yeah.
On play action, Mariota. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is third down. On third down, Mariota. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th. And when you go 5 wide like they just did there, you can't really max protect, can you?
No, you cannot. What you're hoping is that by going 5 wide, you're forcing the defense into coverage. And if you do that, you've got a chance to find some people downfield. But if they audible themselves and go into a blitz, then it's got to happen right now.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Exactly right. Turn them out. That play's over.
A little bit of a lower trajectory there on the deep kick, and it worked.
Had to do it because he had to drive it out low because of the length of the kick. Able to do that, got it above the defense and over the post.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. They'll be led out by their veteran quarterback out of North Carolina State. It's Phillip Rivers.
In some ways, he reminds me of a past NFL great who played the quarterback position as well. Jawing with the opposition, trash talking a little bit. Doesn't mind getting hit and battered around some that kind of gets him into the game. But once it's time to lock in, Phillip Rivers does that as well as any quarterback in the league.
And they didn't wait long to take a shot there, that's for sure. But it falls incomplete, and it's second down.
Just send it now, because I know it's you. You got a mic. Yeah. Yeah, put that on. Are you right there by the PlayStation? No, I'm talking about, I'm sending you an invite right now to get into the chat. Hit the PS button when you see it pop up. You seen it? Yeah, hit the the PlayStation button, the one in the middle, in between the triggers, well, joystick, analog. Okay. Alright, about that then. Just hit the you still in the main menu. Go over there where you see that look like a headset. Press up. Not on your games. Press up one more. It'll take you to the little plus sign up there. It's got a okay, you see the headset party? It say party on. Alright, just click in there. You shouldn't have nobody in there that you can click on, but that one that you just got sent. So jump in there.
On second down, Rivers again. And nowhere.
No, don't hit. No, don't create one. Just see where your invite was. No, it ain't gonna show you
here on the sack. Now it's third down.
All right, go to invite.
Okay, you know my.
Yeah, just back out. All right. It's in notifications. Oh yeah. Get there. There, it did show you. All right. Click in there, and you'll be in here. Can't get up there.
Bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, third and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
Third and long for Rivers. It's complete right side to Benjamin. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. So oftentimes you see defensive holding. Here it's offensive holding for the flag. A loss of 8 on the play, and it brings up 4.
Yeah,
so a costly penalty and now a tougher third down situation. Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. Rivers to throw it. And he'll just toss it away.
Yeah, it's out there.
So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
Partner, how many times have you heard it? Pressure creates diamonds, right? But it also bursts pipes.
Yeah.
And on that one, that's what they got. They got after him, and he was fortunate just to get rid of it.
Yeah, he just had to chuck it away. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. Just a 25-yard punt. Not what he was hoping for by any stretch.
It just tell you all that shit right off.
And here now the offense heading back out there. And fortunate to get points on the board last.
Click on it. Hey, you new to this shit now.
It a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we...
And he will take it in for a touchdown. Delaney Walker, his 9th touchdown of the season. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead. Now for the point after. And nowadays in NFL football, you have to account for all the receivers, sure.
The one I just sent you pop up. Just jump in. Yeah. Hold on. Send it to you again. The invite should be showing up right now. Alright, click on that.
Such a weapon, and they prove it right there.
Oh, without a doubt. And we're seeing now the golden age of tight ends catching the football. I go back to Kellen Winslow. To me, he was a prototype of what we're seeing today. We're seeing it each and every week now.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The defense working their way back out now onto their home turf. They were able to force that 3 and out. That led to a touchdown. Defenses obviously love 3 and outs. They want more of that.
They created a very short and not too sweet stint for the offense by getting them off the field that fast. but it set up their own offense. Gave them a little spark. And they took it downfield and scored.
Now the question, can they do it again? Let's see. No gain on the play there. Second down.
Go look and see, can you get in that party now? Because when you hit it down, you're supposed to win.
And the big meat on the D-line. We'll see how they do today.
Yeah. And I'd hate to be an offensive lineman having to deal with these guys. They come in hungry, mean, and confident. They think that no one can block them.
On second down, they'll run with Gordon. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. So he loses 3 yards there. Now third down.
Go get your headset.
The easy target when things aren't going so well.
Okay, put that motherfucker on. Stick it in the little hole in the front of your damn, in the back of your joystick.
Those numbers from last year, they weren't very good running it, partner.
No, they were bottom of the AFC, second to last in the entire NFL. It's caught inside the 25. And all the way in. Touchdown, San Diego. Travis Benjamin, 77 yards.
You in here now. You should be hearing me through the TV right now.
And they're back within a field goal.
Okay.
It's 10-7
just put it in there, and then you'll hear through your earpiece.
In the books on a Colt. Back here with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. We've had the kickoff to begin the first quarter. Now it's time for the second quarter kickoff, as we'll see one following the score on the final play before break.
That's that T1.
Solid return, pretty good field position.
It ain't a telephone. It ain't a telephone.
Now the Chargers, their defense heading back out there.
Go back on your screen. You see what party at. Go to Butter or my name, because we broadcast.
But especially bad. Give up a touchdown. Okay, forget the finger pointing. Forget the blame. Go back out and play the defense.
Hey, send him a friend request, too.
And probably look to the leaders, as always.
As always. They're going to be the ones going to grab some people and say, all right, let's do this thing.
And he'll get this up to about the 40. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Now, that's a run that warms a play caller's heart because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You can come right back and run essentially the same play.
This ain't a telephone.
Or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with. Because if you go ahead and you don't get it.
Play fake. Mariota. He finds his target, Terrence Williams. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into
all right, go to his name in the party so you can watch his game, or I'm broadcasting too, so you can watch my game. You see what his name at in the party? Go to his name, hit X, and then tell me what it say. There you go. That's it. Watch broadcast. Yep.
And down to the 36-yard line here. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards.
Shit, nigga, I got there. If you lose and all us win, oh, Lord.
Something there because now there's
they gave it to you? That's bullshit.
We got to see good blocking, good push.
That's bullshit.
Wide receivers trying to get involved. A good run by the back. And
what it say? What you doing?
For them to look at going forward, watching it on tape. Maybe they can keep incorporating that type of a run into their offense.
What you pick?
Mariota. And, he's going to be hit and driven into the turf. Joey Bosa in there to sack him, and that is 10 for him now on the year.
Well, how about that?
That's Butter playing.
6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive line.
He threw with his user game. He playing the computer to keep his seating right.
But I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
And Matthews has it right.
He lose. He'll have to be playing in the first week.
Go for it here on 4th down.
Why the nigga put me out, man? I'll be mad as fuck.
Now Mariota on 4th down. And he finds Stills.
It gotta be me or you. It gotta be me and you.
Before he's taken down at the 27.
I don't know if they're gonna leave the Super Bowl champs out.
Found the slant route extremely difficult to cover unless you're able to
everybody will be outraged if they left them out.
He gets his hands on the ball.
It's between me and you. We shouldn't have nutted up in the season.
Blink of an eye, doesn't it?
It really does. The timing is so important. That ball's got to be out of the hands of the quarterback and to the receiver like that. And if it is, you often get a very successful play.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard. yard, and it'll be second down.
There's so many times during camp and practice that you get bored as a player doing regular drills. But how about that?
You looking at everything he do. You looking at only but play selection. The computer picking on his own. But whoever game you watching everything they do. My bad.
Now a second down throw for Mariota. He's just going to dump this one off to his fullback.
I'm barely winning. I'm winning 7-10.
And now time is called as we've got an injured Charger down there on the field. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on third. On third down, Mariota. And Stills over the middle. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Give him 9 on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch.
Out of that, if you're trying not to watch no more of his game, all you do is press circles.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Ooh, I scored a touchdown.
Jeremy Butler, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. And they're able to run it in. And it's
that cheating ass shit. And he picked it up and go to the house.
But he doesn't get
16-7. Man.
And after all that, the
he
extra
cheating.
point attempt unsuccessful.
If when we send you sent Trey a friend request.
But this game is shaping up to be a tight
back out of that watching Butter and then send him a friend request. Just go to his name and I think it'll ask you to send a friend request or whatever.
To the 28-yard line.
Yeah.
Here comes the Chargers offense now back out onto the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic
to the party chat
time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
They come up in an offset eye. On the counter, here's Gordon.
Oh, my God.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the
Oh, man, your game got that goddamn fuck. Oh, because I kept pausing my shit. I'm in 2 minutes to go in the second quarter.
That was a defensive setup they prepared for this week, knowing that keeping
my manager at my other job.
That means also that they're able to read them pretty well.
The motherfucker that went to YouTube and stole all the goddamn offense.
And know exactly how to attack based on their planning and preparation.
To the side.
Oh,
a nice catch.
Hold on, this ain't a phone. I'm telling you, this ain't a phone.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. In the top part, catching the football, catching it with your hands or cradling it.
Is that crazy? And they still think he's talking on the phone.
Get a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch.
I'm talking about San Diego, nigga trying to put me out the goddamn playoff.
Speed things up here, going with some tempo.
At least not even in the playoff, but out of the hunt.
Rivers from the gun on third down. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41.
This shit's so crazy.
6 yards there, and it leads to fourth down. Here's Colquitt now, as he'll punt it away for the second time.
I know. That's why I said I don't know how everybody else don't have trouble with them. I be goddamn struggling with them hoes.
This one, and this is a rocket.
Seattle.
Now this is going to carry well into the end zone.
They beat me this year.
Marcus Mariota getting ready to go again here on offense. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interception.
Yeah, they beat me.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of it. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes. But right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the second quarter. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Mariota now on second down. crossing route. 23 yards on the play. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so
that's the only way. Yeah, he ain't gonna fight it now. I don't want to see him box either. I don't want to see him box because all he gonna be is defensive. That man a master and then a defensive.
On 1st and 10, here's
McGregor gonna get kicked out the motherfucker because he gonna if they in a boxing, they gonna elbow the fuck out his ass.
Second down. Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down.
Because when they go into the fight, they already got about $3 or $400 million guaranteed.
Here for Mariota. He almost had it. The big D lineman.
Nah, that's why Floyd got 300.
Instead, it falls down incomplete.
Floyd got 300 and some. No, Floyd got 300 and some for his last. Well, not his last fight, but against Pacquiao. So he ain't gonna want nothing. Shit, you got everybody in Europe.
So here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Mariota again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say
they can stop fucking cheating,
man. To get it that time to Stills. And it's
they got down overseas in Europe, man. They want that shit to happen.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation,
that's going to be a lot of aggression, boy.
The quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And possession will change here with very little time remaining until halftime.
He did.
So the D-line's going to spread out. They'll start the drive with a run by Gordon. 13 yards there on the pickup. Good enough for a San Diego first down.
Damn, Kansas losing to fucking West Virginia and that press at home. Put Kansas on the road.
That's Allen.
I'm finally getting to the second half. Shit. Man, they better not get that nigga to kick a field goal.
First down, well done. And they talked about how important the passing game was going to be against that defensive look.
I hope it ain't a blowout.
Going to the air for the first down.
It's all about preparation.
They both.
All about planning. And
I just to say, both of them got offense, but goddamn.
Practice. Okay, this is what we think we're going to see. This is how they get to it. And then when the game comes, read it and attack it.
They almost had a hell rod in there.
Due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half.
Yeah, they.
So
you got that. You got to shut down.
In quarter number 3. This is fielded.
Hey, yeah, that nigga. Yeah. Well, that nigga was dancing on me in the beginning of the year.
Call it the 26-yard line.
That nigga asked me for the tape so he can put it on his highlight reel. I was like, what?
The defense once more getting set to do battle as they head back out. They had a pretty solid first half.
Niggas, I don't want to hear about it.
But I guess there's probably always some adjustments.
Hey, all the dancing in the hole and shit.
Just tighten down on the things we've worked on all week in practice. Everyone thinks adjustments are bringing in something absolutely new. For the most part, it's tweaks or just emphasizing what you've worked on already. And that's what they're planning to do.
Ernie, you winning easy out there? What's going on?
Invent the wheel.
Really nice connection on the corner route. This is a play where the receiver wants to set up the defensive back by moving him inside and then breaking back to the corner.
Now Gordon on first down. And he'll take this one up close to about the 45. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Second down, 8.
And how bad Al beat me in that game, I think no bitch might put me out there because he beat me so bad.
Together must be expecting the run. Second down, Rivers.
Grab the pick, man. What the fuck?
Over the middle. And a nice gain of 21
Damn, these niggas. It's close still 7 to 16 because they let them block my extra point.
They target him again.
Everyone is looking for the hot hand. And sometimes you just don't have it. Maybe it's just lukewarm. But you go to that guy and try and turn it hot. Try and get things going. Find a way to get everything kick-started. As you noted, he has only touchdown, so he's had the most success in the game thus far.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. 7 yards to go on 2nd down.
Look, I see every time you play it now, you play with true clock. Ernest had that shit on. I had to turn that whole. I almost lost because I had 2 clock on.
And that is caught. What a grab at the 8. And all the way in. Touchdown, San Diego. Travis Benjamin with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
There you go. You didn't take pride in whooping up on TC. When you going to do that?
And it's good. It cuts it to 2. 16-14 our score. Forbat to send it away following the touchdown. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone.
Oh my God, that nigga said I'm gonna feel that for the rest of my life.
For their first possession of the second half. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out.
Oh my God.
This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
Rolling to his left. Walker with a grab, left side. They'll get 32 yards there. And it's good enough for a first down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
They come out with 1 back and 3.
That nigga was killing me with the other tight end. Jimmy Graham wasn't even doing shit.
And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41.
You sound sick over there, nigga.
It'll be 2nd down.
I couldn't stop that goddamn. They ain't even thought about getting me, nigga. They ran it constantly.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Now they'll run it on the toss. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he gets it inside the...
Over here, 14-16. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third.
In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's the 3rd quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the second half.
I agree totally. It's not just end of the half situations.
What the fuck going on that they using fireworks?
It's throughout the game, and with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and catch you.
It's fireworks. You can see them in the air.
$35-7 over here in the 4th quarter.
They go play action here on first down. On the move to his left.
Run, nigga.
And he'll go down at the 28. Call it a pickup of 7, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, he did a
My
nice
best
job
4th of July ever in my life. But I forgot when it was, but god damn, it was great.
It was time to make a break.
My cousin came down from California with her boyfriend. They bought about $500 worth of fireworks. Then we found out why later when they got busted and they got busted and got sent up the river for I think it was 8 years or some shit for trafficking. Like god damn, no wonder they had so much money. Fuck. We in the little, yeah, both of them. I'm like, god damn. That nigga pulled out that wad. I was like, what he said, what y'all want? Let's get that big cat thing. I just said, boo. When it, look, when it went off, it said, blue. Oh, Lord. I scored a touchdown at 23-14. 1 minute left in the third.
The phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch.
I don't want to be knocked out. It's so shitty.
Oh, look at the juke. And they're going to start this drive.
If you lose, you ain't going to get that first round back. Ah, that's bullshit.
And now San Diego getting set to go. And they're gonna
I know they shouldn't even call that shit that quick though.
When you're playing catch up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone.
I beat you.
They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they
what I am?
What I am? 3-3. We ain't gonna get started about having a better record in the division and making the playoffs. You know what happened to me?
I know. He went 6-0.
Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure it out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. His throw is incomplete. He was looking for Travis Benjamin that time. And it's third down.
And that one was knocked away, and I think the defenders are going to be a little upset with themselves. They made the play on the football, but that one felt like a forced pass by the quarterback. Thought he had someone open. He really wasn't. Maybe an example of having too much confidence in his receiver that no matter what, I'm going to throw it to him. And that was a play made by the defense.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been a bigger one.
Big play on third down. You lost in yard.
A third and inches, you pretty much expect to see straight ahead runs, and this one doesn't quite go that way. And it certainly didn't help him trying to pick up a first down.
Yeah, tried to get to the outside, lost.
What's the score? I know you ain't talking.
And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback.
They should.
This will probably be the last play of the quarter. Now they try the right side here. He'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 23. Back now just east of Manhattan in Brooklyn, as we're about ready to rock and roll for the fourth and final quarter. Here we go.
I'm in the fourth and final quarter. Dun, dun, dun.
Second down, Mariota finding time. His throw incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move them all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass. I see an extra DB on the field now for San Diego.
Yeah, indeed. And Matthews has it right side. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's fourth down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations.
What is called?
Having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears try to go for it on fourth. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Here's Mariota, and he finds Stills complete. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35. He's played a great game. It continues right there, even with this lead, confident to throw the pass.
Not the way you were screaming a minute ago. That ain't fake.
Who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt who they want.
I'm just letting you know.
Instead, they're letting him throw it because they feel that confident in what he's getting done.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Nothing on my mind, and they'll never get it up.
Quickness, but also for his speed, he's able to get to the second level
Everybody.
before you blink. If you give him any type of blocking, always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And
I don't like that shit. How that nigga gonna come off the block as soon as I make the cut?
No gain on the play, and it'll be second down. And he's back here in the struggle department in this one like he was a week ago. And partner, I think you can pin some of this on that O-line. That
he picked it.
Run, just not there.
You mentioned last week that it felt like the offensive line was getting beaten to the punch by the guys across the ball.
It was pretty evident, I thought.
I mean, they were off the ball fast, penetrating, getting into the offensive backfield, really spilling a lot of runs before they got started. So I thought your observation was
Lord.
You're right there again this week. Same thing is
that's why I'm saying I called the man a recount from the people are mad because they gave that nigga that shit too quick. I don't give a fuck. He was 4-2.
Now a handoff as they run left side.
Yeah, because that nigga won the division and all everybody got down same record. The fuck?
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Man, fuck that game, man. That game shitty as hell.
Talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is
fuck the game, man. That nigga there goddamn stole the goddamn division title.
Just trying to get 4 downs on first down. They did that +3.
They come out here in the eye. Now a handoff here to his running back. Nothing.
You would have called him useless, wouldn't it?
Muster a yard to hit the 35 and brought down there by a pair of Chargers on the stop. 9th play coming up here on this drive.
He went to the house.
3rd and a yard. Play clock.
So did he get a buck on you?
They'll try to run for the first with Henry.
Cause I need him to get a $1.50 on your ass. Well, a buck at least, cause they got a $1.67 on me, $1.90. I don't know. Oh, I think he probably got 200. I don't even know. That nigga.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And to give this time to the tailback.
They dirty. They ain't give me shit.
And now the Chargers are going to
look fucked up. Make a nigga not want to move the goddamn. We can't afford multiple jerseys.
In the final stages. And a really long drive here, and it goes on.
I want it like that. I do a ton of combinations. I want a purple helmet with goddamn.
Mariota here to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. It's complete.
Nigga, get on me. Oh, he tried to make him fumble. Timeout. They got one more time.
And now the Chargers are going to signal for another timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter play. Fresh set of downs here.
Oh, my God.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll push his way up to about the 14. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside.
All goddamn day.
Out of the gun. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5.
And Brandon, is really no surprise to see them running the ball here. They've got the lead. There's not much time left. They just want to keep the clock moving and seal the win.
Ooh.
Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. And they're going to take it all the way down and just take the delay.
You got to make the playoffs first, fool. Them receivers will be just like you. On sideline.
And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll push his way up to about the 14. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves him with a 4th down now.
Hell yeah. You talking about an even thing. God damn, that's some even shit there.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down. They come out 5 wide. 3 of them to the right side.
I'm so mad. I'm so angry right now.
Now Mariota on 4th down. His pass clock at the 4. And he will have the
I know. That's what I saw too. I'm hoping that they don't go by points, because you score a motherfucking ass load of points.
Charles, correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't even look like they hesitated there. They knew they wanted to go for it.
You was 0-2 versus Butter, and you lost to me, and you lost to Ernest.
And they want to go ahead and prove it conclusively.
And Charles, I think when this
you had a worse record than me then.
Teams, no matter where
come on, man. Please go by that. Look, please go by that. I know they're going by point. I'm out. Because I can't score. I can't score. This shit's some bullshit, niggas. Hey, I'm playing this shit under protest, goddamn. What the? Alshon Jeffries? What? That bitch that gave me a trophy. I gotta go back and look at that bitch. Oh, no, no.
I get the winner of TC and Tony in the AFC Championship game. Tony, you the lowest seed.
Damn, brother, you gonna get put out.
Next.
Hey, yeah, my game's on TV, nigga. You know, my damn shit gonna be goddamn 4 hours long when you try to go back and watch film. I wasn't even thinking.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports.
No, my shit be on TV.
Larry, thanks. EA Sports
I ain't got nothing to hide.
The NFL brings us to Gillette Stadium
in
Foxborough, Mass. Today we continue on in Wild Card Weekend with a great AFC matchup between the Brooklyn Beats and the New England Patriots. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. And they're led out by a guy who learned from one of the great ones in his first few years in Tom Brady. This is Jimmy Garoppolo.
When you're back up to one of the all-time great players, if you don't spend time picking that guy's brain or just watching and observing how he does things to increase your game, then you've wasted that time.
At least it ain't snoring in this
Jimmy
bitch.
Garoppolo is that type of a player. I think those lessons learned have a chance
He goes to the next round and play. He wanted to play a user to the championship game.
Of 6 to bring up second down.
It's over with.
The linebacker, the middle linebacker has so many different responsibilities.
How
excited do you think he
was to get home with that
blitz?
Yeah, he wants a sack. He got it. On second down, here's Garoppolo. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down.
It'll have to be Butter Regulars team division.
And wouldn't a lot of teams love to redraft right now?
Yep.
This guy went in the second round. Yet
Have we been in the North?
You got a game plan for him when you're opposing him.
No.
I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. On 3rd and long, it's Garoppolo.
And that nigga, oh yeah, that's out. Yeah.
That is incomplete. Julian Edelman, the intended receiver, and now it's 4th
He a
down.
bad fan.
So on 4th down, the left-footed Ryan Allen to kick it away for the Pats.
Look, how them goddamn LA Jaguars looking in the playoff right up there. Goddamn. That was out.
And he couldn't.
We just worry about New England.
So out comes
they ain't got the master on their team. They already went 3 and out.
Out of Oregon, it's Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota's skill set can help continue to evolve the position of quarterback in the NFL because his ability to run with the football, you may not utilize it as little as other coaches have in the past. You may emphasize that part of the game a little bit more.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon.
Partner, that defensive win reminds me of something a coach of mine used to say all the time. If you really want it, you'll find a way to go get it. And the defense did exactly that.
But I might need your ass to drop me off at the Brent early tomorrow. At the Brent.
The offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11.
Yeah.
Time running out here on the play clock. Mariota now out to his left. And this one caught by Delaney Walker. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
Calm your ass down.
These coaches told us they wanted to take the top off this defense. They wanted to be able to stretch them downfield. They showed it pretty well there.
And they knew that if they were able to do that, it would open up everything else. But how did they truly get it done? practice in the previous week, making sure they had a plan fine-tuned before they put it into effect in the game.
It's a gain of 14 there, and that'll give them a first down.
Yeah, I need it. I need it.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Now they'll run it on the toss. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
We really didn't have any doubt that he was going to be one of the top-rated rookies coming into the league, especially as a runner. And he's given us no reason to change our minds. That's a big-time run, and the production that he showed us in college is translating very well into the National Football League.
Looking for the end zone. So they took a shot on first down, but couldn't connect. So incomplete on first. Let's see what second down has in store. Throwing again. Mariota on 2nd and 10. And this is caught at the 8. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets them up 1st and goal.
Hey, they knew how garbage my team was.
Defense was in zone coverage, so as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
I see your overall record. Let this say 73, nigga. I thought it was a typo.
So you have to have discipline in order to
I said, damn, that nigga's 73.
Guys and let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball is actually thrown, secure the tackle.
Hey, you goddamn putting them in plays to succeed, though. Ain't that a bitch?
Mariota again.
Oh, my fucking God.
Big seam, and he might go. He's at the 30. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line. So the turnover forced, and a wonderful job on a big return.
And how about the convoy that got created to help him get all the way back upfield? I mean, that's the part that people miss on. That's practice. That's
why the fuck you gonna jump outside?
In a game and everyone rallies. They discuss it prior to, and everyone
hell yeah, that was them
when they create a turnover like that.
So you heard the word. This is a neutral zone infraction.
Yeah, the defender wanted to try and get back after he had jumped, unable to do so.
And the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone.
Now let's go. Blue 90. Blue 90.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And
that nigga just throwing the ball away. Fuck him.
Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. All right, Charles, now you get to talk about your old spot, the secondary. Very key here in this one.
Yeah, you have to cut me off because, you know, I'll talk about them all game long. Love to see those guys match up and challenge the best wide receivers.
So we've got a 2nd and 5. Now Garoppolo throwing on 2nd. And Gronkowski's got it. Complete over the middle. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
There you go again.
Shift together here from the D-line. Now the first carry for
I say, use that my from my house.
It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively.
Niggas looking around, you have to make sure there ain't no roses in the series.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now.
God damn, take the ball, pull the bag out, make sure.
Garoppolo to throw on 2nd down. This is caught.
Really? He threw that bit to ground, low to the ground.
Into the end zone. So cue up the Gronk spike. It's a Patriot touchdown. Rob Gronkowski from 4 yards out. And the Pats have taken the early lead.
Packers, man, I said, he said the Pats. I'm thinking he's thinking of the damn Packers. They got the lead 7-0 with a minute left in the goddamn first.
Sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
You can tell you had a bad quarterback.
now this offense ready to head back out there. And so close to hitting
who came in second?
Time, fumbling down near the goal line. Now, how does that affect their psyche this time around?
It's a tester, that's for sure, because to be that close and come away with no points is really disappointing, not just for the guys on offense, but the defensive players, too, who thought, hey, we're going to put some points up and have a little momentum going. They got to find a way to just get it out of their minds, let it go.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Cut that out.
By Logan Ryan, and they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
And now out come the Patriots. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Hurry up, here we go. Green, 39.
They go again with Oliver. And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. They're up against a 3rd and 2 to start things out.
Hey. We got three down. All right, now, lucky 56.
They run it here with Oliver.
Hell yeah,
on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt
Get your ass off the goddamn field. Hell.
Partner, when you run the ball on 3rd and 2, you're telling the whole world you've got nothing but confidence in your offensive line and your runner, and you expect to get it. But they were stuffed on that play. Only got 1 yard. Great job by the defensive front. The line.
Get that. Don't let it hit the goddamn ground.
To force a 4th down.
He let it hit the ground. Then he picked it up.
It's a 39-yard punt, and good coverage means a loss on the return. And possession will switch here as this offense will come on deep in their own territory. So out now comes the offense back onto the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. The play clock's running down. Mariota is going to get this one out to his fullback. No gain on the play, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
And that's when it's fun to play defense. When you're able to diagnose a play right from the beginning, get all your guys to the football, and spill the play, that's when you have a lot of fun playing on that side of the ball. An extra corner on the field for New England here on 3rd down.
Yeah, another DB. Mariota to throw it. And he finds Stills complete. And 12 yards that time and picking up the 1st.
And fits the exact right word. Over the middle, there's almost always traffic, so anytime you're a receiver in that area, you're not just focused on catching the football. You're wondering where the collision's going to come from, right? Because there's almost always someone there able to concentrate, catch it, and even added a little extra at the end with a short run.
Here's Mariota. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Jabal Sheard. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. On play action, Mariota. Walker with a grab, left side. He's got the lane, and there he goes. And he's going to be taken down deep into Patriot territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 81 yards.
Oh, Clippers.
They go play action here on 1st down. He'll buy some time right. His pass caught at the 4. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Will tie from 6 yards away. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. The tight end can kind of be that diamond in the rough secret weapon that you have, and right there they show you why.
And it's becoming less of a secret, isn't it, partner? every game that we do nowadays, the tight end is a featured receiver, not just a blocker, as in the days of old.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Now the Patriot offense set to take over again. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. On the run, it's Oliver. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up third.
Well, on that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly applied. That was fast. Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
They slide Gronkowski outright. Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. And he's got an open man. It's Gronkowski. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere. In the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter. Because he has such great skills, you want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. On first down, Garoppolo. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. And quickly, they get to the line. Garoppolo now, first down throw. Throwing left side, he's got Gronk, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
And that's why defensive coaches preach swarming to the football. It's usually going to take more than one guy to get that big man down.
And it did right there. Multiple broken tackles, but they eventually get him down. The throw left side, complete to Hogan. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Again, they'll throw with Garoppolo. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down.
Let's face it, perfection is something we all chase, whether it's playing this game or whatever we do. Hard to attain, but that's what they were searching for as that pass goes incomplete.
Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
Garoppolo going to try and throw on 3rd. Looking for Gronkowski, and he's got him complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Rob Gronkowski with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Patriots have taken the lead. And he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the 2nd quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. Now it's Patterson. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And now back out comes the offense. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about...
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Super Bowl 49 hero Malcolm Butler. And the Patriots gearing up to go now. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So the offense took the timeout. Looks like they're ready to go as we get set to resume the action.
All right, here we go. Green, 39.
What is that?
Now Garoppolo throwing on second. Room here to run. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
You sure you tagged me in something?
We're going to get a timeout here by the offense.
Hold on.
So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
No, nigga, you ain't sent the goddamn rack last phone.
And some changes here as the D-line separates some.
I ain't got no notification or nothing.
Wright's got it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It'll go as a gain of 12.
You should have tagged me in there on the sheriff.
New England first down.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after?
Oh.
Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
They slot Gronkowski outright. Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Second down, just 1 yard to go. They'll run it now out of the gun. So quick on the spin.
He's spinning, man.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
Ha that's how I get. Sorry, motherfucker.
Over halftime. Just let the system and graphics catch up. Okay, all set. 3rd quarter now. This is taken about 7 yards deep. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Now a handoff looking right. And an alley to run. And he'll find some space up to about the 25. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. 1st level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary.
Come in.
Strong safety position.
Oh, yeah, I saw this shit. Practicing for the wall.
We call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker.
I just called, and nobody else, Disney phone went straight to voicemail.
They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
Yeah.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game.
You got to run all the way to the other side, too.
You got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Yeah, interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target.
Huh?
They come up in an offset eye. Now they'll run it on the toss. And they get him down, but
yeah, they're like he just closed on you, huh?
Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half.
You can't put New England out of anything. Look what they're doing to me on him.
Throwing the ball is to run it, and they've run it well here to start the 2nd half.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Throwing, Mariota. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And the offense looks to pick up the first here on third after that incompletion. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Third and long here for Mariota. And Stills over the middle. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down. Marvin Lewis going to leave the offense out there. 4th down, they're going for it. 4th down, Mariota. And he finds Stills, complete. It'll be a gain of 9. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet.
Shit, I got to get past these bitches. It might be goddamn.
Here in the third quarter, they were hoping to get the
TC and Trey next.
Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
A first down carry for Henry. Derrick Henry all alone. Touchdown. Derrick Henry, 40 yards. And his guys are one away from tying this thing up. Yeah. And on that
glad Derrick Henry finally did something.
Napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one.
Because when both on hit him, he just bounced off Bohan and kept going. I'm glad. Shit.
Off he goes.
Man, set up with my pants.
This will be fielded at the 8.
Yeah.
Return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Gronkowski, slot left.
Here we go. 3-19.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo. And right with it here over the middle. It's a gain of 11 yards that time. And
you just didn't never see it pent up because he was always in uniform.
Teams really won't throw a slant route unless you
not like that in a goddamn bun.
But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn into big plays.
He probably live in Atlanta now.
They go play action here on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. And they weren't in zone coverage. They were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
And a nice gain of 21 yards.
You got to feel a little bit for the defense there. They've done a terrific job all day long holding this guy in check. But that might have been the run.
I call that holding, Al.
Maybe turn things around. Now he's going to have some confidence, and maybe he'll get to his normal yardage.
They run. It's Oliver. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings
it's 8:45. You better hurry up.
Football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism. They created some nice space for him.
Kendall Wright, the intended target, and it's third down.
But that's the type of pass play that you need to wait for routes to develop. You need a little time in the pocket, but that's hard to do when you got people in your face.
So incomplete on second down. Now they'll look to convert here on third.
Get it at the field goal.
Here we go.
From the gun on third, Garoppolo throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete.
Can you tell me why that nigga wide open like that? Wide open. God damn.
He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse.
Oh, I'm finna get him, though.
Being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Here's a carry for Oliver. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Second down following the run. To no one here. He throws it away, and now it's third. Well, not to get too overcritical there because he knows what he's doing, but his shoulders looked a little off kilter there when he threw that.
I don't think you're being overly critical there. You're just analyzing it. And
you mean me and TC? If I win, I play TC. If I lose, Ernest player.
Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. Looking for Gronkowski, and he's got him complete.
They better get him a touchdown for that because they ran that little raglan route on me. Fucked me up then.
Gronkowski saving his best for the playoffs with his third touchdown of the game. And the Patriots have moved out in front.
And that third counter there gives them the lead, and it's obvious they've needed everything that he's given them today. The 3 touchdowns, that's impressive, but without him, they're not winning this game.
That time, a 9-play drive, and it ends with a New England touchdown. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Going to give this time to the tailback. And he'll go down right at the 30.
Why the fuck you?
Give him 5 on the carry.
You the bigger player. Why the fuck you just didn't knock that nigga off the ball?
He's going to get the credit both in the stat line and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
They come out here in the eye. Now Mariota trying to lay one up deep.
That nigga holding my hand the whole way.
Picked off by Super Bowl 49 hero Malcolm Butler.
Well, NFL quarterbacks have learned the hard way. You're not going to get rich throwing against this guy. He's definitely too good. And this is now his 2nd interception of the ball game. And if I'm running the offense, I've got to tell my guys, you've got to go work on the other corner.
So after the INT, it's Garoppolo.
Butter said we need to play it and let people see you play it.
And on 2nd and 10 now.
Slants are so tough to cover because everything happens so fast.
No, period. Oh, I thought you were talking about on the game.
Catching the ball because all these movements have to be quick off the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden the ball's right on top of you. And maybe he got a little bit ahead of himself there.
And a lot of times coming in with good pace, and he dropped it. And the offense needs 7 out of this play on 3rd down.
They're going to Gronkowski on this bitch, I know.
Back now in
I remember the old man used to double players and stuff.
Patriots have the lead. They also have the football. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And this is caught. It's pulled in by Gronkowski.
I don't know how that nigga got that open.
9 yards on 3rd down. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve.
Running squarely by his goddamn self.
Now they'll run it on the toss. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Brandon Oliver, 35 yards. And the Patriots add on to their lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And
I ain't out. Did you see what I just did? I let them score right there.
Has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur,
because I got to get the ball back so I can go ahead and score so they can start playing conservative. I got to put my game into effect again. Shit. You see me running 2 dudes away from over there.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I'll put that pressure right back on them.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Now they try the right side here. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. And now they're in the hurry up.
Oh, don't say that.
Second down, Mariota. And he'll be hit.
As soon as you said that, I got hit, goddamn. I almost fumbled the goddamn football. You heard me? Yeah.
And the offense looking to pick up.
I know. My concentration was bad now already.
On third down, Mariota. And Stills over the middle.
Why the fuck did you fall with it, Stills?
That'll bring up fourth. Desperation time. Mariota on fourth down. And Matthews over the middle with a grab. 5 yards on the pickup, and they're able to pick up the conversion.
You know, I have a standing room audience, though.
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. And he'll push his way up to about the
damn, they ain't let me run. They ain't let me do nothing. I can't throw the ball on goddamn, what that nigga name?
I'm ready now for
Malcolm Butler. He intercepted everything.
Play fake. Mariota. He's got his man on the crossing route. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
I be getting sacked on the PS4. I don't know when to throw it, I guess.
Here on first down. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15, just shy of the 10.
I just want to make New England scared.
Now a play fake here on first down. Flush to his right. This will be caught at about the 6. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down.
I know many people like to throw to the
They killed fucking Mariota just then. That nigga got hit so hard.
He creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
They go play action. Mariota steps away. That is caught.
What the fuck?
Line. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
I think that should have been chalked up as a winning play for the defense, and they somehow beat it, didn't they? Right-handed quarterback flushed to his left, yet he finds his tight end on the left side of the field. That's a tough throw. What a great completion.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. 3rd and short yardage. Mariota flushed out right.
What you talking about?
Touchdown. Will Tye. He's in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And his guys have made this a one-score game now.
I told them I'm putting all the pressure on them.
By land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a
nah, then it would have been tied up. I mean,
you know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game.
Now I'm up. If I score a touchdown,
and they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. After some early struggles running the ball, they've really picked it up. Early it just seemed like there were no holes there. Now all of a sudden the holes seem to be there. I don't know if that's just my imagination.
And give them
the same goddamn play. They killing me with these.
When you get stuffed big in the running game early, especially for an entire half,
nigga.
It makes you retreat a little bit, but not this group. They always have the confidence. If they just get their assignments down, they get in sync with their runners.
Bacon!
Defense able to get there, swarm to the football. Zilch, 0 nada there for the offense, Charles.
Yeah, it really was an example of good team defense, wasn't it? Everyone handled their responsibilities, and they held them to no gain.
On play action, now Garoppolo surveying the field. All kinds of time.
They be killing me with that comeback shit.
They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
And that's how you throw for a whole heap of yards in a game. You get efforts like that from your receivers. How about him laying out for that cat?
Yeah, excellent. Makes the quarterback look a whole lot better.
Who's the quarterback?
Garoppolo.
First and 10.
They run this play. They should got down, start running the ball.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And
they did.
Get him over the 40 to the 42.
This should go to the 2-minute warning.
There, it'll be 2nd and 6. And the offense here just looking to stay in bounds, complete the short passes, and put this game on ice.
He should have kept running, actually. He blew it.
Happens after this.
Got to run the timeout, computer.
And they'll run it
yeah.
Here. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back
yeah,
near the
they got to run. That's a.
So he loses 3 yards there. Now
they going to try to run the timeout because they winning. Like I said, though. I know. This junk crazy.
They'll run it here.
Dude.
Call it no game here, and it leads to a 4th down.
No, it's all on me now. I told you I have goddamn audience around this bitch.
Who's going to catch someone off guard? It's like the offense thought they might catch the defense off balance with that play call, but unfortunately, that didn't work.
That nigga discredited my shit.
Gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer.
Hey, your standing audience is your kids. They don't count.
I don't count them bastards.
And out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. They're down here in a 1-score game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it? It's really not, because
y'all stop fucking knocking on my shit, man.
To run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situations. What are we going to do when we have the opportunity? They've called these plays a bunch of times. Now's their chance to execute them.
Well, they have the opportunity now. Here's the execution. Hits his target, the tight end, Will Tye. Give him 13 on the pickup.
Did you talk to him?
And that'll be good enough for the first. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Back to throw. And Matthews has it right side. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. He'll look to throw. And Walker with it over the middle. Now whistles come in.
I say that timeout though. Whew. God damn, I needed that shit. Dang, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Shit.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now.
I don't know.
And Stills over the middle. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Come on, goddamn. Come on, shit. They teed me. They goddamn kicked the ball.
Hurry back to the line now.
They had kicked the ball, ref.
Looks like the defense in press coverage.
What the... Hell no, nigga. I've been goddamn dinking and dunking.
Rolling to his left. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk...
Everybody see that shit? God damn. Oh my God, what the fuck?
One last shot now for Mariota.
He got hit at the 2.
Right on the edge of the goal line, about the 1-yard line.
He got hit at the 2.
Why did he fall forward? I have no fucking clue.
Hey, look. No matter what city the Titans go to, they don't know how to score on the last play.
God damn, man. Oh my God, they gave my running back 46,000 points. He got a total of 66,000. That's 17,000 points. How the fuck did his shit go up like that? It's all over with.
They put that right here. Okay.
Hey, these headphones are loud as fuck. Who the fuck is whistling?
You know Bacon ain't got nothing else to do.
Fucking Bacon. That's your ass whistling.
Everybody got guilty pleasures. Mine just tend to catch me cases. Handcuffs, police inspections, lawyers, judges, allegations. Turn on your favorite station. You hear the same old song. I feel like
And that motherfucker gonna be off. He can't pick up that. He can't do that. He could have had that shit. Oh my God. How the fuck my damn offensive lineman was the best one in the goddamn AFC? That nigga goddamn getting beat left and right. I don't know if he's gonna live up to the hype. Yep.